Hi, my name is Samanthnya, as my dad calls me Samanthnya, and thank you for being here. Sorry that it was an hour late. This seems to happen a lot. At this point, you would think that I would just make my stream time 9 instead of 8 because of how often this happens, of how often I am late. But then I would end up being another hour late, and then I'd start at 10. You know, what I should do is I should try to start at 7, and then I'll end up starting at 8, which is my actual time that I'm supposed to start. I could do that. I could play little mind tricks on myself. I don't know, but just my my streams are supposed to be at 8 every day, and then they usually end up being at like 9 because something always goes wrong. So like today, Faye had some friends over, so they are hanging out in Faye's room right now, and you might hear them. They may be noisy, but I think we will make do. We will make do. So has anyone noticed anything different about me? Anyone see anything a bit different? Because just last night, someone on Twitter made a tweet that was like, oh my god, how have I never switched from Misogyny to VSeeFace until now? It's so much better. And I was like, you know, I've been considering switching for a while. It's something I've been thinking about, but I didn't really know if it was worth it. So I asked them, is it worth it? Is it worth switching? Is there really that big of a difference? Because, you know, up until now, I've been using Misogyny, and I've heard that VSeeFace is pretty good, but is it good enough that it matters, that there's a noticeable difference? And they were like, yes, please switch. So I tried out VSeeFace, and I'm using it right now. And yeah, it actually does look, there is a noticeable difference in my opinion. It does look much better. This is actually the program that Candy uses, which means that I'm like Candy now. If you watch her streams, you'll see that our movements are now very similar. I move like how she does. So yeah, Candy and I are matching. I'm just like Candy. So that's good, because I want to be like Candy. Candy's poggers. There's a noticeable difference. Yep.
Elan Nicole.
Wow, that's loud.
Said, there is a noticeable difference yet.
That probably wasn't loud for you, but it was loud for me. Delaney just screamed at me. Yeah, that was probably quiet on your end, though. Let me turn that up for you guys. Okay, I hope that works. I hope the desktop audio is fine. My desktop audio is turned up to like 100. Elan Nicole! It was so loud. Yeah, so there are a few differences, in my opinion. First of all, first thing that I noticed, well, maybe not the absolute first thing I noticed, but one of the biggest differences, in my opinion, it's kind of subtle, but I think it's important, because I was not able to do this in Misogyny.
Elan Nicole said, are you ready for He Wakes You Up at 4 a.m. the sequel?
That is what it's like. Yeah, when I did the sleeping stream, I wanted it to be so that I could hear the text-to-speech, and it blare in my ears and wake me up, because I thought that'd be funny, but... yeah, setting up the sleeping stream was hard. I did not have very much luck with that, and I don't think it's something that I will do again in the future, but I'm glad that I tried it. Also, Delaney, I'd like to say I love you. And I'd like to say, I already got the Bertram shirt dirty, and I'm sorry. But you're wonderful and amazing, Delaney, and so is that shirt. Just wanted to let you know that. Anyway, one of the biggest differences, in my opinion, is, look at my eyebrows. I can wiggle my eyebrows now. I can move my eyebrows. I think that's pretty cool. The ability to move my eyebrows is something that I never had in Misogyny. It's very, very interesting to me. And I can move my eyes. That's something that I could not do in Misogyny. I could do it in KaleidoFace, but actually I think this is better than KaleidoFace. The only advantage really, that KaleidoFace has over VSeeFace is the hand movement / arm movement.
Elan Nicole said, getting the Bertram shirt dirty was an inevitability, it just happens. It is funny it happened so soon though, LMAO.
Yeah, it literally happened the day that I got it, so sorry. And like either the day that I got it or like the day after or very soon, the dryer broke, so I washed the Bertram shirt, but then I couldn't dry it because the dryer was broken. So anyway, I feel bad for the poor Bertram shirt. No thoughts, head empty. So I can move my eyes, I can move my eyebrows. KaleidoFace has hand tracking and VSeeFace does not, but it's not really that big of a deal to me. I guess if I really wanted really good hand tracking, I could get Leap Motion, because that has really, really good hand tracking, but it's way too expensive. Way too expensive, not worth it. Oh, purple got off my lap. Hold on, I have so many sources, I don't even know where purple is. Yeah, he's not on my lap anymore. Yeah, so I can move my eyes, I can move my eyebrows. I have a much wider range of motion now. See, I can, like, hop around. I'm like, woo, woo, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm dancing to my BGM. I can't actually hear my BGM because I added it in an audio source in OBS and I'm not actually listening to it right now, but I'm dancing to my BGM. Yeah. I like that I can dance now and bounce. And see, look how bouncy I am. I'm so bouncy. I can nod. I can shake my head. I can go all the way up here and all the way down here. And I can actually go forward and backwards. And I like how my neck moves around. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, and I can turn a lot more than I could. So yeah, I have a much wider range of motion now. Misogyny did not allow for this wide of a range of motion, but VSeeFace allows me to move wherever I want. I can go boing boing, a boing boing, a boing boing. So yeah, I'm very boingy boingy. Boing boing. Oh, and then also the mouth tracking. The mouth tracking is a very big deal for me. Oh, Purple's back. Hi, Purple. Thank you. The mouth tracking is a very big deal for me because I've brought this up before, but when I used Misogyny, the mouth tracking was not good. It was not very good. So what I had to do was set up the mouth tracking to my mic, so when there was noise going into the mic, my mouth would move. But with VSeeFace, it's not like that anymore. It just looks at my mouth and then tracks what my mouth is doing. And that's a big deal to me because big pet peeve
Elan Nicole said, what does it sound like in text FO speech? Boing.
Boing. I think it just says it correctly. Boing. So one of the reasons why that was a big pet peeve to me in Misogyny. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix my posture. Okay, that was a big pet peeve to me in Misogyny because whenever someone else would talk into the mic, it would move my mouth. So basically, like, whenever Dad was on the stream, his voice would come out of my mouth. And I know that Delaney thought that was funny, and Vad thought that was funny, but it kind of annoyed me, honestly. Like, it is funny, but also, I'm like, Can other people please not use my mouth? I just don't like when other people use my mouth. Is that such a hard thing to understand? It is my mouth. I am the only one who can use it. And so now I've got really good face tracking, so I can go like, mouth tracking. I could eat something. I could put something in my mouth and eat it. I like how the rest of my body moves when my mouth moves. Same with blinking. When I blink, my entire body like shakes. My blinks are so forceful. I love how forceful my blinks are. I could eat purple. Purple, I'm eating you. Do you feel that, Purple? Or I could give him a kiss. Mwah. Mwah. I'll eat your ears. This is actually how cat girls get cat ears, by eating cat ears. If you eat cat ears, you grow cat ears. So if you're wondering how to become a cat girl, that's how.
Said, you blink with all of your determination. Your entire body. Nerve or nothing.
Exactly. You are 100% right. I blink determinedly. Blinking is an exercise for me. Oh, I'm really concentrating on eating purple. I'm gonna eat your nose. Tastes like fur and fleas. Okay, yeah, and then the other thing that I think is pretty important is I found out that in the new Vroid update, you can change your expressions. So I've updated my expressions. I don't know if you can tell, but my default expression now looks happier, because I did not like how before my default expression looked very blank and unhappy. So now I've got a bit more of a smile, see? I got a little smile. And then if I want to be happier and smile bigger, I have something for that. There's my bigger smile. And then there's my default smile. And then this is me when Jayok steals my... Wait, should I say his name on stream? Whatever. This is me when someone steals my pizza rolls. You stole my pizza rolls. I will kill you. Purple will kill you. He doesn't have claws. He does have bat claws, so he will jump on you and dig his bat claws into you, and it will hurt slightly, and you will get revenge for stealing my pizza rolls. And then this is me when I realize that I have no pizza rolls now that they've been stolen from me. I don't have any pizza rolls. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna die of starvation. My pizza rolls are gone. I need pizza rolls. What do I do now? And I labeled them all on my keyboard, the hotkeys for the expressions. So yeah, I changed my expressions and I added hotkeys for them.
Said, I still can't believe he hid them on top of the cabinet like that DHSHSNS.
Yeah, like why even do that? So I now have, yeah, he's kind of insane. And I now have hotkeys for my expressions. So I don't have to open up VSeeFace or whatever to change my expressions. It's just right on the keyboard, and I labeled them. So now there's little pieces of paper with tape on my keyboard. Very fun. I'm using the keypad for them, because who uses the keypad? And then I've got this expression that I like, but Faye hates. Faye hates this expression. She's like, that is so stupid. Yay! Ooh, XD! Kya? This is... when I get bonked. And then I can overlay this expression over my other expressions, so I could also be, like, angry. super sad. Yeah, so I've got this.
Elan Nicole said, the hotkeys won't interfere with any game controls, right?
No, they won't. Cause I made them the keypad. Not the numbers at the top of the keyboard, which was what I usually use when I type numbers, but like the little number pad on the right, and I never use that for anything. I never use it for any games or typing or anything. So yeah, those are the keys that I decided to use, and I think that's actually what a lot of people use because those don't really do anything important. So yeah, I think that's kind of a common thing that people use, and it won't interfere with anything. I did consider that. I was like, what are some keys that I don't use, that I won't need, that won't interfere with any of my games? But yeah, the numbers won't do anything, I don't think. I don't think that, like I'm not gonna use these, like, I'm not gonna use, like, the escape button or anything as my thing. So, yeah, I thought about that. I don't think it'll mess with anything. And, yeah, I think those are all my expressions. I don't think I have any other expressions, so then Hello, it is me, Gilboss Baby. Samanthnya thought that she could just transfer her body over to VSeeFace, but what she did not realize was that if she is in VSeeFace, that means that Gilboss Baby can take over her body. This is Gilboss Baby's body now, Samanthnya. Gilboss Baby has found a way around it. VSeeFace has no anti-Gilboss Baby security, and Samanthnya will not even know that Gilboss Baby took over her body. It is perfect plan for Gilboss Baby. Gilboss Baby can do whatever he wants. Do not tell Samanthnya about this, or Gilboss Baby will kill you. Okay, Gilboss Baby is going to go on Discord and talk to his Discord kittens now. So anyway, those are the only expressions that I have. So, I think we can play the game now, because I would like to get this game done tonight. This is, yeah, Our Life. There are only 4 steps, the 4th one being the epilogue, and we are at step 3. So it is possible that we could get the game done today, but I'm pretty sure that's what I said the last 2 times I streamed this, so don't take me at my word. Last time we only got, like, 2 moments done, so I don't really think that,
Anzu.
Anzu?
Hi.
Oh my god.
Said. Grinning face.
Yeah, hi Anzu, oh my god. Are you planning on streaming? I thought that I, saw you tweet that you were gonna stream, and then I was all like, oh dang it, I can't watch Anzu stream, because I'm streaming. Oh my god. Hi Anzu, it's so good to see you here, thank you for being here. I was just showing off, how, I am now using VSeeFace rather than Misogyny, and I am going to keep doing that.
Anzu
I'm gonna keep that because
said, oh yeah, but I noticed you on NIAHD to stop by before I do.
Nice!
Anzu
That's so nice of you, Anzu.
Said, it's awesome to see you too. OMG, I'm cracking up at your Preminger.
Oh, I'm glad that you like him. Yeah, no one said anything about him. Delaney didn't say anything, which I was a bit surprised. I was thinking Delaney would be like Samanthnya why, but I think that she's just grown used to me doing things like this. Like, she just saw Preminger and was like, yep, that's Samanthnya. That's something that she does. Yeah, I'm glad you like my Preminger.
Said, the stream looks amazing and I love VSeeFace. How's it working out for you?
Yeah, it's great! Thank you, thank you. Yeah, cause, switching to VSeeFace is something that I've been considering for a while. So I just went ahead and tried it out last night, and I was like, oh my god, wait, this is so much better. See, I can move my eyebrows. I'm very impressed by the eyebrow movement. So I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep using a VSeeFace. So yeah, that looks absolutely poggers. I'm glad that you like it. Purple got off my lap again. He got off again. He's like, I'm getting it on your lap, and then I'm gonna get back off and like myself, then I'm gonna get back on your lap. Purple is obsessed with my gamer chair. That is something that he has been doing, is every time I get up from my gamer chair...
Elan Nicole said, I contemplated complimenting your Preminger, but I didn't want to interrupt you talking yet again. He is neat BTW.
Trust me, I don't mind you interrupting me, because I realize that is the price I have to pay for having text-to-speech. When I set up the text-to-speech, I was like, this is going to interrupt me every single time I'm talking, but I understand that, and yet I am going to do it anyway.
XDDDY text-to-speech now?
Wait, were you here when... Yeah, no, you were here when I set up the text-to-speech. Yeah, I think that the text-to-speech is good for, stuff like this, where, like, where I'm just talking. I think, text-to-speech is, good for stuff like this, where I'm not, like, actively in the middle of playing a game or whatever, where I'm just, like, talking about things, which is what I've been doing for the past 20 minutes or so, because I knew that I'd want to start about talk about, like, VSeeFace and stuff before I started the stream, so that's why I've got the text-to-speech on right now. And also, text-to-speech is just fun. I just have so much fun with it. I love hearing things like how it says emojis and stuff. It's very fun. It amuses me. I am amused. Very amusing. Nod, nod, nod.
Enzu said, oh, awesome. VSeeFace is amazing. It's honestly such a godsend. And yes, I agree, the text-to-speech emoji.
Yeah, I like how it'll, like, say happy face and stuff. I like that. Yeah, so I've been very pleasantly surprised by VSeeFace. I knew it was pretty good, but I didn't know that there was any sort of noticeable advantage over me today, so I never switched to it.
Said, makes your character Sua much more fluid.
Yeah, I'm nodding. I agree with that. It does. That was one of the first things I noticed. Like, and something that someone pointed out whenever I watched a comparison video for the two. I have a very wide range of movement, and it's very fluid. I feel like I can move around a lot more now. I feel less stiff. I do not have a full body boner anymore. So I can like woo, wee, woo, woo. I can move my neck around. I like that. Like I can be like, ooh, ooh. Yeah. So I'm very fluid. I'm like, yeah, I'm a liquid.
Enzu said, LOL.
Yeah, I knew someone was gonna say something about the boner thing.
Enzu said, yet it's such a huge improvement. I love it most for their lighting feature.
I didn't mess around with that. I didn't touch that. Actually, I was kind of afraid to touch a lot of things because I was worried that I would mess up the settings and stuff. I could not help myself, however, and I did end up doing some things. I ended up I did this. I was in the settings. I was like, what does the focal thing mean? And then I turned it all the way up and it did this, and I was like, I gotta make some sort of meme out of that. I gotta do something with it.
Are you using calibrated expressions or the basics / if you use calibrated, make sure to save when you make changes in case it gets messed up? Also, that's effing hilarious.
Make sure to save when you make changes in case it... Oh, calibrated
Nicole
expressions, so...
said. POV, do you have any games on your phone?
I was thinking that. When I took this screenshot, I was like, what should the caption be? And that was one of the ones that I thought of, but I decided to go with this.
LMAO.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that I thought of, but I had too many ideas. I was gonna put like burger. But I was like, no, I want something more than just burger. But this is what I came up with. The games on your phone thing, though, is really good. I was thinking of putting that. Yeah, so I think I know what you mean by calibrated expressions. Is that where, like, you... I think it was... Is it called calibrated expressions, or is it called something else? Where, it has you, like, make different expressions, and then it detects those? Because that's not what I decided to do, because I know that you're right, that it gets messed up. Because I've seen other people using that, and I don't really like it, because, like, you'll just be talking, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, I'm angry now, and I'm like, why does it do that? So yeah, I didn't do the calibrated expressions, if that's what it's called. I didn't do that, because I've seen it get messed up a lot on other people, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. So that's not what I'm doing.
Said, sometimes my eyes pop out my head.
Your eyes pop out of your head? What do you mean? What is that? What? Like, I need to see an example of that. I need a screenshot or a video or a clip or something of that. They pop out of your head? What does that, what does that entail?
Enzu said, if you check enable gaze and make the strength too high, your eyeballs might pop out grinning squinting face. Enzu said, like they go in front of my closed eyelids.
That's terrifying. That sounds horrifying. I tried my best not to mess too much with the settings because I didn't want my eyes to pop out of my head or anything. But there's like hold on, I'm turning everything back on so now you can see this. There's like yeah, there's light settings. So I can have like different colors shaded on me and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking at everything right now. Effect settings? Lens distortion, grain. Yeah, see, I'm scared to touch anything. I'm scared. I don't want to touch anything because I feel like I'll mess it up permanently. I'm like, I cannot be trusted with this because I will break it. I had to do the factory reset once. I had to do the factory reset for the settings because I forgot where I put them, and I was doing this, and I messed everything up.
Said, don't worry. I believe if you double-click a slider, it resets the value.
Oh, really?
Said, let me double-check. Oh no, not factory reset. Grinning squinting face.
Well, it was like very soon after like I opened it up, I was like messing around with it and doing this and all that, and then I was like, okay, no, I'm gonna have to do a factory reset, and I was I didn't know if you double check it, it's fine. I mean, double click. Okay, yeah, if that's true, then that is good, because I am like perpetually afraid of messing everything up. Like, I will like click one thing and then my body will like contort in half. Something I did do that I had fun with was, I put the movement range all the way up. Okay, right now it's at 0.30. Help me remember that it's at 0.30 because I'm gonna change it. And I might break something.
Enzu said, yeah, I just tested it out on mine. If you double click the dot on the slider. Enzu said, it'll reset the value.
Poggers, look how far I can move. Oh. Woo. Mm. This really changes the feet thing. It looks like I'm like leaning way back and putting my feet up on the desk. I like that. Oh, yep, just relaxing. I like that. So yeah, that's what happens if you put the, if you put it all the way up. I'm gonna eat my own knees. No, I can't do that. Yeah, if you move the movement range all the way up. I love my neck. Oh. Hey. Okay, I'm turning it back down to 30. There we go. You were right. Yeah, I double-clicked it. Cool, thank you, Anzu. Why am I sweaty?
Anzu said, "Oh, phew."
I didn't want to be going all over the place for forever. It's fun though. It's fun to go all over the place. It's fun to be like woo 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 woo. But yeah, I've been.
Anzu said, "I think I asked before but I forget, why do you stream on YouTube rather than Twitch?" Chazv said, "Hi Samanthnya. Hope you're having a wonderful night, smiley face."
Hi Chaz, thank you for being here. I am having a wonderful night. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night too. Oh, Purple, are you gonna get back on my lap? And Anzu, I don't think you've asked that before, and that is a good question because most indie VTubers do stream on Twitch.
Hi Chaz.
And there are multiple reasons why I stream on YouTube. Main one is that it's just what I'm more familiar with. Whenever I was like deciding that I was like
Chazv said, "Hi Anzu. Virtual hug."
I was like, well, which one am I more comfortable with? And that's how I decided I'm just more comfortable with YouTube because, first of all, YouTube is how I normally watch most VTubers. Most VTubers I watch are on YouTube, like HoloLive and stuff. I don't really watch Twitch streams a ton. Like, I watch you sometimes, I watch Candy sometimes, I watch Cal sometimes, I watch few people on Twitch, but mostly when I'm watching streams or VTubers, it's on YouTube. So I'm like, it makes sense to use the one to stream that I use to watch the most. And I've never used Twitch before. It has a lot of features and it seems kind of overwhelming to me. So I feel like I wouldn't know how to use it that well.
Chazv said, "I think it's really cool and unique that you're on here. Excited to see how your journey goes."
Thanks. Yeah, I do think that is one way of looking at it, that it's unique, because, you know, if people are looking for English indie VTubers who are live on YouTube, I will be one of the only ones. So that is unique, I would say. But yeah, it's just because Twitch has a lot of different features and things that I think would overwhelm me, and I haven't had any experience with it before. Before becoming a VTuber, I had like uploaded videos on YouTube and stuff, so I was at least partially familiar with it. I'm waiting for the text-to-speech to talk. Why is it taking so long? Okay, there.
Said, Makes sense, confused face, yet I have a boomer attitude towards Twitch. I hope YouTube integrates more cute stream-specific features to make it easier for people to get discovered here. You're so underrated.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Boomer attitude towards Twitch. That's exactly what I have. Where I'm just like, oh, new thing, scary. Me use old thing. That's exactly what it is. But you're definitely right about stream-specific features to make it easier for people to get discovered. I do wish that YouTube had that. And that is something that has made me consider switching to Twitch, but I don't think I will consider, I don't think I'm going to switch to Twitch. I was considering it for a while, but it seems like, especially recently, bots and hate raids are a really common thing to see on there, and people have been streaming on Twitch less because of it. And I don't really want to have to deal with that, because I know people like Candy and Cal who have gotten raided by bots and stuff. It's a really common thing on there, and it's not really something that I've dealt with on YouTube.
OMG, I got hate raid bot but didn't know it DX.
Oh,
I took preventative measures against it beforehand, so it didn't affect me, but I was still shocked. Can happen to any.
Yeah, so that happens a lot. So I in the past, I considered switching to Twitch, but because of how common that is, I kind of changed my mind about that. But Twitch does have a lot of like features that I'm interested in that I think are neat that YouTube doesn't have, and I want YouTube to have those. Like, for instance, rating is something that I would really like to be on YouTube, and I think it's a really good thing for discovering new streamers on Twitch. I know that I've discovered new streamers on Twitch through raids. So that would be helpful in getting people seen and stuff, and that I considered switching to Twitch like just for that.
Enzu said, I was just gonna say rating LOL grinning squinting face.
Yeah, rating, that's a big thing that I like about Twitch. I am in a Discord server for VTubers where we'll do manual YouTube raids, and I have gotten raided a few times before, and I have raided other people a few times before, but the problem with that is that there's so few people participating in it, and because of that reason, I very rarely see anyone else in the Discord streaming by the time that I'm done streaming, which is why I've very, very rarely transferred you guys over to someone else, because usually I check and there's no one live. So that exists, but hasn't been very helpful. So I do, yeah, YouTube raids would be a good thing. And then also, emotes. You can have emotes, like, if you have a membership and stuff open, but, like, I don't have membership or anything like that, so I can't do emotes. I would like emotes. I'd like you guys to be able to use little emojis of my face. That would be fun. But, no, I think that's basically only a Twitch-only thing. Waiting for text-to-speech. Why does it take long sometimes?
Enzu said, emotes are so cute. Enzu said, I'm sure YouTube will get better in time. I hope they will, because I think it would be a financially good idea for them. Like, if I was working at YouTube, I would totally say, hey, we should improve our YouTube streaming. Said, also, if you're on when I am, I will try to cross-platform raid you because I don't stream for long periods of time. Grinning squinting face.
Oh, that'd be nice of you. I'd appreciate that. Maybe I could. No, I can't raid you. The times wouldn't cross over. Yeah. What was I thinking? Right, yeah. So it's a financially good idea for YouTube to do more with YouTube streaming. I heard someone say that it seems like YouTube created YouTube streaming and then just forgot about it. They just never did anything with it. And, like, there are more and more people becoming streamers on YouTube. So it would just make sense to put more time into improving that, especially since people will probably switch from Twitch to YouTube if you do that. It's just a good idea, YouTube. Listen to me. Yeah. So that'd be nice if they would do I guess improvements is the word that I'm looking for on YouTube streaming. And
Enzu said, yeah, Twitch lost their huge streamer, Tim something, he came to YouTube. I say be patient, they will get better in time. Also customizable panels like Twitch has too.
Yeah, the panels. That's
Enzu
something I think is cool about Twitch.
Said, you're honestly Jason ahead of the game for when everyone comes here.
I guess I am. I guess that's some way of looking at it. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, where like big and small streamers have switched from Twitch to YouTube. So it would just make sense for YouTube to put more energy into their streaming, I guess. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, there's lots of people switching to YouTube, so why not why not care about that more? Also, this goes back to the question, why use YouTube instead of Twitch? You can put videos on YouTube, so that way, I can post videos and streams. I don't post a lot of videos, but if you stream on Twitch, then you have to do like YouTube videos separately. And also, Twitch doesn't keep your VODs very long. But yeah, I did consider switching to Twitch because I think if I had started on Twitch, I could, because hold on, I gotta organize my thoughts. Yeah, so something about Twitch is that it doesn't seem super duper hard to get monetized. Like on YouTube, if I want to get monetized, I'm gonna have to get to 1,000 subscribers, which will take forever, if ever. And but Twitch, to get affiliate, you have to get to 50. Which, by the way, Anzu, you're super close to affiliate. Congratulations. And so I think it would have been easier to get monetized if I had used Twitch, but I don't know. Also, I would like to say thank you for saying that I'm underrated. That makes me happy that you think that. You are so sweet. Yeah, the discoverability thing. Maybe if I had streamed on Twitch instead of YouTube, I would have more. So I'm wondering, is it harder or easier for?
Said, thank you. Yeah, I've only streamed a few times and I'm almost there. Honestly, it feels like nothing XD. I'm like, damn, they got low standards. Enzu said, and of course, maybe you could do both, right?
Yeah, maybe. That is something that I've considered, but, because of the bot raid thing, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, okay, yeah, so about the affiliate thing. Well, I think, affiliate isn't super hard to get to, and, partner's the big one. So, affiliate's the small one, a lot of people can get to that, but then, partner's for, the really, really big popular streamers. So, that's probably why you're already pretty close to affiliate, even though you just started, you only streamed a few times. But, yo, you deserve it. You're poggers. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I wonder, is it harder or easier? Which one's easier, getting discovered as a streamer on Twitch or YouTube? I don't know which one's easier, because Vad actually, so yeah, one time I was talking about maybe switching to Twitch, and Vad said that it's actually harder on Twitch, but is it harder or easier on Twitch? I have no idea. But I'd like to once again say that makes me really happy that you think I'm underrated. You said that on Twitter too, and I was like, oh my god, that's so sweet that she thinks that. Thank you.
Enzu said, honestly, it depends what you're doing.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I bet it's, like, yeah, it probably depends on what you're doing and what content you're making and stuff. Because I know that, like, certain things are more... Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Said, you're a VTuber and you have a good personality, your model and scenery is nice, I just think you're good for it. Honestly,
Aww.
I think you'd take off on Twitch.
Aw, thank you. Well, yeah, that makes me think maybe I should have been on Twitch, but oh well. I don't really want to do both at the same time. That seems like a lot of work, because then I'd have to... Yeah, like, I don't want to switch to Twitch, and I also don't want to do both at the same time.
But you should do what you're comfy with. If you ever changed your mind, I'd be more than happy to point you to the sources for the safety bots, to prevent raids.
Yeah, thank you. I know that there are a lot of, like, different, like, safety measures you can take for that kind of thing.
Enzu said, I watched this awesome VTuber named Sapphire and she used to stream on both. Eventually she dropped YouTube for Twitch because she was just getting more success, but everyone's different.
Yeah. So I don't know if I made the right decision by using YouTube instead of Twitch. Maybe it would have been a better decision to use Twitch, but I don't know. I think I'm probably just gonna stick with YouTube. What was I saying? Every time I say something, I get distracted. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just stick with YouTube because, I mean, you said you should do what you're comfy with, and yeah, I think I'm simply just more comfortable with YouTube. Like I said, I chose it because it's something that I'm more used to. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I'm not planning on streaming on Twitch. I don't think that's something that I'm gonna do, but...
Said, I think you're making the right decision, honestly. I strongly believe streaming things going to get better in time. Twitch has lost one of their biggest streamers to hear grinning face.
Yeah, I think that's a smart way of looking at it. Like, I'm just ahead of my time. Yeah, like, YouTube streaming may, in the near future, become more popular than Twitch streaming, the way things are going. Oh, that reminds me! Oh my god! I saw this all over Twitter.
Said, Hipster Samanthnya.
Hipster Samanthnya!
Before it was cool.
That's funny. Yeah, okay, that reminds me. Something else about Twitch. I saw this on Twitter. Okay, Anzu, you probably know more about this than I do. Is it true that Twitch is doing a thing where you can pay to boost your streams? Because that just seems sad. That seems like... That seems like...
Enzu said, I heard about that. Not Pog. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, not Pog. It's like, already, there's an issue, both...
Said, if I can't climb the ladder based on my own talent and personality, I'm not.
That is a,
Enzu
respectful
said,
thing to do, yeah.
I'd rather fail on my own terms than trying to buy fucking views.
Okay, I haven't heard the text-to-speech say the F word before. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's a good point. That it's I think that's more respectable to. Yeah, hearing it swear made me laugh too.
Enzu said, I am sorry LMAO, hearing T I swear made me laugh. Enzu said, I am dying.
I know,
Enzu
that was really unexpected.
Said, I wish YouTube had a clip feature, goddammit.
Oh yes, that's another feature that YouTube could use, you're right. But yeah, I think that the Twitch thing kind of makes me mad because, yeah, the Twitch buying views or whatever makes me mad because already, both online and offline in real life, if you have money, you will be more successful at things. That's already a thing. Like, life is pay to win. Like, already, content creators and normal people have an advantage over everyone else if they have money, and this is just that but more. This is that but more. It's like now you have even more of an advantage if you have money because you can pay to be seen.
Enzu said, imagine donating to a streamer cause you like them and they use the money to get more viewers.
Actually, I think that the way that it works, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but according to the tweets and stuff I've seen about it, I think that viewers are able to pay to get a certain streamer more exposure, more viewers. I think that's how it works. I think you can, like, it, like, will come up with an option where it's like, oh, would you like to, pay to get, this person, like, promoted more or whatever. I think that's how it works. It's something that the viewers can do.
Said, I hope to God we can disable that confused face ID. Feel like dog shit if someone did that to me. NGL.
I'll do it to you just to make you mad. Yeah, that... Oh, and the reason why I think that's bad, is because I think that I don't think that will help smaller streamers get viewed more. I don't think that will help promote smaller streamers, because if it's done by the viewers, if it's the viewers buying views for the streamers, then bigger streamers are gonna get it more than smaller streamers.
It's literally only gonna help who's already at the top.
Exactly. It's gonna help those who already have a lot of viewers and a lot of money. So it's not gonna help smaller streamers.
It's slimy. Streams being like a fucking eBay auction.
Like an eBay auction. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it'll only help the people with a lot of viewers, because if it's done by the viewers, then if you have a lot of viewers, that's more people who will buy viewers for you. Like, if you have 0 viewers, no one's gonna buy views for you. This seems obvious to me why this is a bad idea. This it's not gonna help anyone unless you already have money or views. So then what's the point? It's not gonna help the people who need help. It's gonna help the people who don't need help. It's ridiculous to me. It's ridiculous. I heard multiple people describe it as pay-to-win streaming, and that's what it is. Like, yeah, Twitch is doing it because they'll get money from it, but that's a horrible idea. It's just,
Enzu said, up next, streaming loot boxes. Get a chance to be seen SMH.
Streaming loot boxes! Oh god, yeah, what other things could we come up with? Like, streaming gambling. Streaming gambling. Like you put money into a slot machine that determines whether or not you get views. God dang it. Stupid. It's stupid. So, you know, at least YouTube isn't doing that. At least YouTube's not doing that. I mean, I guess you could, like, pay for YouTube ads, and that's something that some people do. Like, I've discovered some VTubers because they paid for ads. But, like, it's just still, like, it's dumb. I guess it's similar to ads, but it's still ridiculous. One time my dad and I were talking about streaming and content creation and YouTubers and stuff like that, and he said,
is it bad that I'm actually sad IGTG to my own thing because I'm having so much fun here, but it'll be quick and hopefully dragging people here to you. OTTY, I'll have an awesome stream and see you soon.
Oh, Anzu, you're great. If I could just end my stream and watch yours, I would, but I'm not gonna do that. Especially since I said I was gonna play this darn game and I've been talking for an hour instead of playing the game. No, keep going up here.
No, keep going. Enzu said, I am a BRW. Enzu said,
I am a BRW.
Enzu said, XDDDD. Enzu said, hold the MF begun.
I love the, oh my god, I just snapped into my chair. I love the text to speech.
Said, sorry OMG, I got excited and forgot the TS.
It's fine. I love the text to speech. I love how like people like say multiple things in a row and the text to speech will just like not stop. It's great. I love it. It's funny. But yeah, please have a fun time at your own stream. That is so sweet that you're like, I don't want to leave because I'm having fun with you. That makes me pretty happy that that at least one person feels that way about my streams, because that is how some streamers have made me feel. Like the other day I delayed my stream so that I could watch Crony and Callie and Gura and Bay play Uno. So wow, you like my streams as much as I like watching Crony and Callie and Bay and Gura play Uno. That is a big compliment. That's a very big compliment. But yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun. I'm gonna say the thing that I was gonna say. I can repeat it when you get back, but I'm gonna say it really quick to...
Said, not gonna lie, I actually told my mother about you and your dad on stream and she's like, oh shit, I wanna watch, because all I said is it's wholesome AF. Enzu said, he'll stay here to listen, slightly smiling face.
Oh, you will? Okay. You told your mom about me. She wants to watch me. Thank you, I think. That's great. Okay, yeah, I don't want to hold you up too long, so I'm just gonna say what I was gonna say about my dad. We were talking about content creators and stuff, and something that he said about it was along the lines of, I like how it's something that gives everyone equal opportunity. It all just depends on how good your content is. Everyone has the same chance at making it as a content creator. Everyone has the ability to make content and get seen and stuff, so it's equal in that sense. And I was like, no, Dad, I actually would like to strongly disagree with you on that. Streaming and content creation and YouTubing and all those things are not things that everyone has equal opportunity when it comes to. Like, for a lot of reasons, it is one of those things where having money will make you more successsul. It's not equal opportunity. It's very much biased and dependent on a lot of factors. I mean, for one thing, it's all really luck. Like, some people just blow up and who knows why. But yeah, money's a big part of it. You gotta pay if you want to get things like ads. You have to have money for things like good internet, and Jesus Christ, this internet that I got recently, that's much better than what I had before. It's so expensive. You have to pay for things like good internet and equipment. You have to if you have money, it will just automatically be easier for you, because people want to watch creators who have the financial the financial ability to have high quality content. Like, for instance, let's say that you want to be a VTuber. Oh my god, VTuber models are expensive. Like, sure, you can just do what I do and just use a V-Roid model, which is what a lot of people do. But if you want a really good, really pretty, really nice model, then either you're gonna have to work really hard to learn how to do that, or you'll spend like $1,000 on one. And very few people have that kind of money. $1,000 to spend on a model. So there's just a lot of instances, like when it comes to advertising yourself or like boosting your streams or videos or whatever, where it's just not equal. And also a lot of it depends on who you know. Like, I don't talk about this very often, but my dad is a cartoonist, and a couple of my viewers, Jonathan and Vad, actually came to my streams from him. So in that way, I am privileged because I know people who know people, and so a lot of it depends on like who you know. A lot of it depends on like if you're already
said, OMG, I didn't know about him. That's awesome.
Yeah, the reason that I haven't talked about it very much is because it's not hard to dox me if you know who he is. It's not hard. Because if I were to, like, show you his cartoons and stuff, it's just got his full name plastered right on it, and then, like, like, whenever I started VTubing, Dad was like, okay, yeah, I'll buy you a webcam and stuff if you promote my cartoons. And so...
Don't you dare say Butch Hartman.
Butch Hartman, no! My dad is not Butch Hartman! Jesus Christ, no! Actually, he's not, like, super duper popular or anything, so he's no one that you would know, but, I mean, if I told you my dad's name in his cartoons, you would know my last name and stuff. So it's like, no, I'm not doing that. Because that was something that I used to do at the very, very beginning, so, like, people, you know, Vad and Jonathan and people will know, that I, at the very, very beginning, Dad was all like, yeah, I'll buy you a webcam and whatever if you promote my cartoons. And I was like, you know what? Good deal. And so in the description of my channel and stuff, I would put like a link to his Facebook page and stuff where you can see his cartoons. But then after a while, I stopped doing that because I realized I'm an idiot and that I shouldn't make that public. Yeah, if I ever get doxxed, it will be because of my dad's cartoonist page. Mark my words. If anyone like ever like finds stuff about me, it's gonna be through my dad's cartoons. I swear to God. So yeah, I stopped doing that. I stopped promoting his cartoons and talking about them and stuff, but that's why. Woo! I gotta stretch again. And anyway, so yeah, instances like that where if you
said, that's smart, be good.
Yeah, I
said, grinning, squinting face.
Yeah, my dad is not, I don't know what the word for it is, but he doesn't understand the concept of there being bad people on the internet. On one of my streams, he straight up said the town that we live in. I had to cut that out of the VOD, so you can't find it anymore. But he was like, so here in our town of, and I was like, Dad! He's freaking stupid! He's freaking stupid! I don't know if you were there for that stream or not. I can't remember.
Enzu said, OMG Nuru.
Yeah.
Enzu said, I'd lose my shit on my dad.
Yeah, I flipped out.
Said, no, I wasn't.
Yeah, but Vad was there, and he was very helpful. He, after the stream, told me the exact point in the stream where it was so that I could cut it out of the archive. Hi, Dad! We're talking about that one time where you said where we live on a stream.
I said Texas? And then
you made me jump.
Texas?
Okay, well now, ever since that, Dad is insistent that we live in Texas, and I'm telling him we live in the Catgirl realm.
No. The Catgirl realm opens up in Texas, and that's where we broadcast from.
Good 3, all right, well, where we live. He'll see you in a bit.
Now, if you want to ever move back to the Cat...
Also, hi, Dad Tuber.
Fine, but the taxes are outrageous.
Anzu says hi, Dad.
Oh, hi! Dad Tuber in the house!
Okay, bye-bye, Anzu. Thank you so much for being here. You're great. But yeah.
Enzu said, "Aw, the avatar turned when you did OMG, so cute."
Yeah, so that's something cool about I'm able to like turn now, because before whenever I would turn I would kind of just lean, but now I'm able to turn around. Dad, you should check out my new tracking.
Oh, what does the tracking do?
It's my face can like move around differently now and stuff.
Oh,
Watch my.
me. What happens when you look? Oh, look at
I
that.
know, isn't that cool? Ah, I snap into place. Watch my eyebrows. I can move my eyebrows.
Ooh,
yeah.
Oh, that's so neat.
And I can move my eyes.
I like the Black Lives Matter flag.
Oh yes, thank you. I did a great job decorating, I have to say. Have you seen my Preminger?
Yeah, Preminger thing. You got that. You need yeah, you need like dad tuber too on the thing, you know, and then a picture of all the cats. Cause you couldn't show what the cats really look like, right?
No, I could probably show what the cats really look like.
Yeah, because it wouldn't make your desk too cluttered. I like how you got your feet up on the desk.
Yeah. My mouth is moving when your mouth does. I thought I fixed that. I thought that wasn't a thing anymore.
Wait, let me test it.
No, it does move when you talk.
Booga booga booga.
See, it does.
Dad tuber in the house.
Okay, Dad, we know that it works. But I thought that I fixed that. I thought it was like checking my. Let me take a look at this. General settings. Audio lip sync. Oh, hybrid lip sync and oh, that's what's going on? It uses both? It's hybrid lip sync? Okay. In that case, let me try turning it off.
Is your sister here?
Yeah, she's in the attic with her friends.
Oh, okay, good.
Saying that she's in the attic sounds like I like trapped her there or something.
And I am going to pick around the cans.
Okay. I'm turning off audio lip sync and I'm gonna see how it looks. Testing. Testing the audio, lip sync. Testing the lip sync. Testing. Okay, yeah, so now it uses, there we go. So now I'm just using the lip sync from the camera instead of the hybrid lip sync that I was just using, where it uses the camera and the audio. So I think that it looks, in my opinion, it doesn't really look as good now, but I think it's a fair price to pay because, as I said earlier in the stream, one of the things that I wanted to fix with VSeeFace was not do the audio lip sync. So, yeah, using the camera doesn't look great, but it is definitely better than having my dad's voice come out of my mouth. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with it this way. I'm just gonna have it track my mouth like this. I'm talking so that I can watch my mouth move and see if it works. It looks like it's working, so I think I'm good. But yeah, I turned off hybrid lip syncing, so now it's not using the audio anymore. Anyway, I've been talking for an hour, and it's been a fun hour, but I would like to start the game now. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to switch scenes so that I can do that. So we are going to start playing our life. And by start, I mean start from the place that we left off last time. So we're going to see if we can maybe finish step 3. Don't count on it though, we'll probably only get like 2 moments done. So anyway, now I will switch to the gaming scene. Here's my cute little stinger. Poggers. Okay, purple isn't laying on me anymore, so let me move that. Let me move myself around. Can I move my chair up? moving my chair up. I'm definitely going to be in the way of the game, so I will probably, once I open the game, I'll move myself again, because I don't know what it's going to look like when I open the game up. And a click. I'm leaving the desktop audio where it already is. I hope that isn't too loud or anything. It should be fine. Do 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 do. All right. So now I'm going to click continue. We are at step 3. We have these moments. These are the 2 moments that we finished last time. We finished hang and errands. So now we have talks, charity, and drive to do. So let's start at talks. I wonder if we can get all 3 of these done tonight. I would like to, but even if we do, I can't guarantee that we'll finish the entire game, because then we'll still have like the end of step 3 and step 4 to do. So let's go with talks now. Yeah, as you can see, I am definitely in the way of the text box. So you know what? I'll just float myself over here. Ignore me. I know this looks weird. I'm gonna move. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Let's see. Does that look alright? Okay, we'll go with this, because I'm not in the way of the words anymore. Okay, another placid summer day was drifting by. Your daydreams were chasing each other, none sticking around long enough to become a firm plan, but you really didn't mind that right now. A tapping worked its way into those dreams. Oh, yo, it's Cove in my window! Focusing more, you realized it was coming from your window. A grin popped on your face as though it had been waiting all day for this moment. Heading to the window, you could see Cove outside. His habit of climbing this way really was a true Coveism. He'd rather scale your house than wait the couple extra minutes for you to come down. Yeah, let me hold out a hand to him. You offered Cove a hand to help him. Once he was mostly inside, he took it to help steady the last bit of his entrance. He needed the help despite how many times he'd done this.
Hey.
Hey, Samantha. Hey to you. You think my mom should invest in some bigger windows? Cove laughed at that and took one last look at his exclusive entrance. He hummed with a teasing look on his face. It'd make my life easier, that's for sure. Cove's voice came out quietly with a strangely pleased smile on his face. He could just come through the door like a normal person. Did something happen? Cove opened his mouth to answer, only to have your phone ring and cut him off. You both turned to where it rested a little further up on your bed. It was still face down, so you couldn't tell who was calling. It's okay. Your attention shot back to Cove. He smiled at you awkwardly. Go check. It could be important. I'll wait. Probably a scam call. Thanks. You shuffled forward and scooped the little noisemaker into your hand. You flipped it over and checked the caller ID. It's Miranda. Oh, you should answer. I want to say hi too. I love my little phone that I have in the game. It's pink with the little shark on it. Did I tell you guys I have a 5G phone now? Yo, and I got the... I showed off the phone case on stream before, and I got a phone case for it with cat butts on it. I love it. With a nod, you accepted the call and set it to speaker. Hi, Miranda. Hi. There was something off about her tone. Is it serious? Cove met your gaze, and you saw the same confusion as in his expression. Have you heard from Terry at all, or did you hear about her from Cove? Huh? No, she hasn't called me, but Cove is with me right now. Hey. Oh, hi, Cove. Is that what you were going to say? He shook his head no before realizing that it wasn't a good enough answer when one person couldn't actually see it. What? What's going on? No, Terry hasn't called me today either. Is something wrong? And at that, Miranda couldn't hold herself together any longer. The muffled sobs from the other side of the line were unmistakable. What the heck happened? Did she run away? Did Terry run away? Terry doesn't like me anymore. What? If she ever did. Miranda's... Oh my god, what? Huh? Context, please? Miranda, can I please have some context? Miranda, what's going on? What? That doesn't sound right. You're probably her best friend out of all of us. Yeah, why do you think that? She sniffled, and there was a pause as you could hear her shift the phone to her other hand. Terry was here the other night watching movies with me. We were up super late. She realized her parents probably went to bed so they couldn't pick her up. My mom and dad were definitely asleep then. Dad works early. I tried telling her it was okay to just spend the night and she could text her parents what happened, but Terry really didn't want to. You glanced at Cove. He looked equally unsure as you about where this story was going. It didn't sound like a friendship-ending situation. I suggested things to make it easier if she was nervous, like she could sleep by herself in my room while I stayed somewhere else. Yeah? And I said we didn't have to sleep at all. We could have kept watching movies until one of our parents woke up. I wouldn't have minded. I know not everyone could do sleepovers, but Terry wouldn't even tell me what was really wrong or what I could do to help. I thought we could tell each other anything. I guess I was wrong. Did she stay in the end? No, we got too loud in the kitchen and my dad woke up. He offered to drive her home when he heard what was wrong. She texted me apologizing for my dad having to do that when he needed rest, but that was it. She isn't talking to me anymore. You could hear every bit of the tears and heartbreak in Miranda's voice. This continued to be a shock for your neighbor, but Cove recovered and spoke gently. I'm really sorry. There's no way Terry wanted to make you feel this bad or that she's done with your friendship because of this. Miranda's sniffling continued. You hope she had plenty of tissues handy. It'll be okay. I hope Terry is alright. It's really weird that she reacted like that. It's not a big deal, honestly. You weren't sure what to say. It's really weird that she reacted like that. You couldn't wrap your mind around it. This seemed so unlike Terry, and maybe that's why it was bothering Miranda so much. Miranda's voice sounded a little bit more collected after finishing her story, but you knew that the crying was far from being done. I thought she'd have reached out to one of you by now. Maybe she's not talking to anyone. Yeah. Sorry for bothering you and Cove about this. Hey, we're here for you. Right, you can tell us things. Thank you. Her shaking voice finally conveyed a little optimism, or at least relief that she wasn't dealing with it entirely on her own. If you do hear from her or anything, could you let me know if she's alright? We can. Thanks. Let's talk later, okay? Bye. 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 That didn't really seem like an especially productive point to end the call, though you also weren't sure where to go from there. Looking to Cove, his face seemed as lost as yours. With no alternative, you hung up and put your phone back on your bed. Cove crossed his arms, a frown creasing his face. He began to pace the length of your room, clearly trying to put the pieces together in his head in a way that made sense. You were worried? You felt pretty confident about this working out well. It sounded like trouble to you. You weren't sure how to react. I'm gonna say I'm worried. Biting the inside of your cheek, you stared at the ground. Hearing Miranda so distraught like that was not easy. And what about Terry? The uncertainty was tearing you up. The empty state of your head before learning this was not helping you now. You couldn't put two thoughts together, and flopping back on your bed, you stared into space. We should probably try calling Terry. Can we go to her house? We could do that. Cove's voice managed to drag you back to some grounding. He stopped pacing, but you still saw a perturbed look on his face. Yeah, I'm worried about her too. You bounced up and moved to his side, ready to act on whatever plan you two could come up with. Cove started with the easiest thing. He pulled out his phone and called Terry. Cove let it ring and ring and ring and ring. Terry didn't answer. There wasn't even an option to leave a voice message. Your shoulders slumped, and Cove looked even more troubled, if that was possible. He turned to you as if for some lifeline. Could you try calling? I'm gonna send a text just like, hey, I was trying to reach you, call me, or something. Yeah. You took up your phone once more. Unfortunately, after another set of interminable rings, the line went dead. No answer, no voicemail. Hanging up, you saw Cove visibly deflate. He rubbed his arm, eyes distant, openly struggling with the whole affair. I don't like this at all. They're fighting, we barely know anything, and we're supposed to just wait and see? Despite it only being a minute since he texted Terry, Cove checked his phone again. He was desperate for progress, for something, and you frowned as you watched him. You need to try to relax. You're making me anxious. There's no way Terry has answered you. They're gonna get over it, you know. You stay silent. You need to try to relax. Cove stared hard at the screen as though he was trying to will a new message to appear. As your words sank in, his gaze slid over towards you. They're really dramatic about everything in this game, I'd say. Like, Terry, hasn't run away or anything. I feel like they overreact to situations in this game a lot, which is probably because it's not a very, it's not a game with a lot of conflict in it. It's like the visual novel equivalent of K-On! But you don't have to make up for that by making everyone overreact about everything. Like, when Miranda started crying and stuff, I was thinking that, Terry, was suicidal or something. I didn't think that she just, had a small fight. Not even a fight. I don't think I can call it a fight. I think I can just call it, her being, strangely distant. I don't know how far away Terry lives, but my next step in this would probably be to go to her house, see if she's there, maybe talk to her parents.
May I inject here? This is Dad Tuber speaking. So I was
Unfortunately,
curious.
your mouth isn't moving.
Yeah, good, I guess. The thing I wanted to know is, did they ever tell you why the mom and dad of the green-haired boy divorced?
No, which is why I'm thinking that probably after I'm done with this, I'm gonna reload my save from that point and see if I can ask.
Or cheat and find out online. But I'm
Yeah.
really curious. They seem to
Same.
get along so well.
Exactly.
Do they No, they visit. Like, they don't live together or anything, do they?
She was staying at his house for a little while, but not anymore.
Okay. Like, if you can do that.
Exactly. Like, I don't know. So, I'll probably, if they don't tell me by the end of this playthrough, I will see myself. Just a little bit? Come on, you're working yourself up. Closing his eyes, he took a deep breath and released it slowly. It wasn't much, but you could see him ease up slightly. I really do think that they overreact to stuff in this game. Like, I remember the last, moment I played was, the one where they went to the farmer's market. I think the main character totally overreacted in that one, too. Like, sure, her parents, like, ditched her, but
I can't run for president.
I have no idea what you just said. Oh, right, that scene. Okay, yeah, I think that they overreacted in that scene, too. So I think there's a lot of instances of them overreacting to things. Like, you knew that you were adopted. Whatever. Yeah, you're probably right. Cove was still gripping his phone with both hands as though it might fly away if he let go. He looked to you with almost painful earnestness. What do we even say if we do hear from one of them? Oh my god, you are being so dramatic, Cove! His pacing resumed as he attempted to answer his own question. We should probably tell them to talk to each other instead of only us, maybe? They're probably not even fighting. We're probably gonna talk to Terry and she's gonna be like, oh, sorry, I wasn't answering your calls because I was, freaking, fishing or something. It's gonna be something lame.
How old are these people now?
We're 18.
Oh my god. What? Have they started to have a relationship?
Yeah, I'm dating him.
Yeah, and not that this... You have to have...
No, we haven't had sex.
Okay.
We kissed, though. He slowly came to another halt, like a gear winding down. We should find out Terry's side of the story. We should just comfort Miranda and let up with Terry. No, I want to check on Terry, because Miranda said that she hadn't heard from her, and we aren't hearing from her either. I don't know. We should only tell them to work it out between themselves. That's it. You wondered why you always had to come up with things? That's mean. You didn't say anything. Yeah, we should find out Terry's side of the story. I want to contact Terry. Because I'm confused. I think that Miranda and our attitudes towards it is both that we're just more confused than anything. So I want to talk to Terry. I want to see if there's some way I can contact her. Nothing could be done until you knew what she thought of this. That much was certain. Cove nodded slightly in agreement. For several minutes, you both remained there in silence, drowning in your thoughts. Eventually, Cove turned around. I'm gonna text Terry that we already know what's going on. Maybe she'll have an easier time talking to us because you won't have to pretend or explain. Okay, I guess that's a good idea. Yeah, that might be the only way to get her attention. You can't do that. Miranda didn't say it was alright to admit she talked to us. Oh, that's true. I didn't think of that. Miranda didn't say that was okay, but she also didn't say it wasn't okay. She never clarified, she never said anything like, oh, don't tell Terry about this, so I think it's fine. You felt way too overwhelmed to know what to say next. I think you're pushing too much. That's not a good idea, Cove, not at all. Why are you so fixated on this? I'm not gonna be a jerk to him. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that idea. I think that's an okay idea. With the two of you on the same page, he steeled his gaze to prepare for taking this next step. Oh my god, you people are so dramatic. Just send the text. If I was reading this out of context, I would think that Terry was... I would think that they actually, like, got into some sort of argument, but they didn't! God, this is so dramatic. Don't get me wrong, though. I love this game. This is a really good game. I just complain about things. Cove's fingers worked furiously, yet carefully. He was giving his full attention to his words. You sidled up next to him and looked, trying to watch what he was writing. Cove rapidly typed out, "Hey, Samantha and I really want to talk to you. Miranda told us what happened. Please reply back." And sent. It was done. We'll just have to see what happens now. Quietly you felt nervous. I wish you weren't so concerned with everyone else's feelings but mine. What? What a stupid and mean thing to say.
Sometimes people feel like that.
But, like, Terry and Miranda are the ones having a problem right now. I'm not having any sort of problem. Why should he be concerned about me and not them? Stupid. It'll definitely be alright, Cove. Things are okay. Yeah, hopefully she gets back to us pretty soon. Great, can we do something else now? You're being dramatic! Okay, to be fair, that is what I'm thinking. I know I said, like, 5 times that he's being dramatic, but I don't want to say that to his face. I'm not gonna be mean to him! I'm gonna say, yeah, hopefully she gets back to us pretty soon. Me too. From just his face, you could tell that wasn't going to do much for him. He was going to be stuck thinking about this until Terry replied. Maybe I should try to get his mind off of it? A small noise escaped his lips. All the frustration at the situation crumpled away from his face, and he spoke softly. Thanks, Samantha. I'm glad it's not just me with all this happening. Aw. Cove took one last look at his phone and then put it away. His effort at a smile was meager but earnest. We can just forget about it for a while. Terry will talk to us when she wants to. Yeah, exactly. Probably the reason why she's not responding is just because she needs space. You smile just a little bit. Finally, sounds good to me. I'd like to be alone for a while. Could you leave? What? Why does this specific part of the game have so many options for me to be a jerk to Cove? You simply nodded back. Yeah, I'm just gonna nod. There was a part of you that... Oh, like this. See, I can nod now. There was a part of you that worried it wouldn't be long before Cove pulled his phone out again, but you were relieved that he had put it away. The last thing you wanted was to fight with him, especially after this. Taking a deep breath in and out, you were thankful for progress of some sorts. A silence stretched on in what felt like hours, but it likely wasn't that long before there was a knock at your bedroom door and Mom peeked in. Just wanted to check in on you. Oh, Cove, when did you get here? Well, he climbs through the window, so it's no surprise they don't know when he's here. When she saw you were there, she opened the door all the way. Ma was standing there as well. She slipped past her wife to come inside your space. What's going on? We're okay. It's just Miranda called earlier. She and Terry are fighting, but none of us know what's going on with Terry. Your parents exchanged a meaningful look, though its meaning was lost on you. Do they know something we don't? That's too bad. I'm sorry there's trouble with your friend, sweetie. Is there anything we can do to help? Out of the corner of your eye, you saw Cove rub his arm awkwardly, unable to add anything. No, we're just waiting to see if Terry calls or texts or if Miranda does. Well, at least we can help you take your mind off of things while you're waiting. Another great idea, Lonnie. We can get the whole gang together for some quality time. Mom gave you a soft smile and added, this will be good, especially since it might make up for what happened at the farmer's market. Does the game know what order I do the moments? Because, you're supposed to be able to play them in whatever order you want. The order doesn't matter. But, they're referencing what happened at the farmer's market as if... So I'm wondering if you play the moments in a different order, do they... Would they have not said this if I had played this before the farmer's market one? Yeah, I don't know if the game can tell what order you played them in. Yes, it'll be wonderful. I'll go see what Liz is up to right now. Excited, she fluttered a few steps away and then stopped. She pivoted on her heels and raised a single finger, flashing a big smile at Cove. And of course Cliff will be welcome too. What are we gonna do? Where are we going? Knowing your family was always there for you, that couldn't be underestimated. In fact, it meant everything to you that your moms cared so much. I really appreciate this, thank you. Yeah, thanks, that's nice of you. You're both very welcome. Don't sweat it, not-so-kiddos. Leave things to us. Just relax and we'll call you when it's all together. You nodded, and your moms dispersed for now, springing into action for their impromptu get-together. You flopped down on your bed, feeling like you could sink into it and disappear. Cove, meanwhile, took a spot on a chair off to the side. You sighed at the same time, and Cove's mouth pulled into a bent smile at that. He gave his phone another quick check, and his eyebrows furrowed. Still nothing? Yep. This sucks, huh? Yep. Cove chewed the inside of his cheek as if to mimic the stress that was clearly eating away at him. Cove, what's wrong? What's really wrong? One disagreement doesn't make you act like this. Yeah, is there something going on that I don't know about? Because he is really overreacting to this. That got a pointed pause in his movement. Cove was carefully trying to put his thoughts together. He spoke in a fragile voice. When people you care about, when they're unhappy with each other, there's nothing you can do. At least when you're in a fight yourself, you have some responsibility, some control over it all. Aw, he's so sweet. He really cares about his friends. I wish... I wish it didn't have to happen, but that isn't possible, so oh well, I guess. His attempt at giving a nonchalant shrug after that was pitiable. True, it makes me feel horrible too. True, but you're right that it can't be helped. It's whatever, people can do what they want, right? You stayed silent. That's really dismissive and mean. I know. He replied like he could barely muster the strength to speak. Well, we just have to focus on the things we can impact, or at least try. You turned to Cove, hoping your eyes conveyed the message you were feeling better than your words. His gentle nod told you that they did. There was a question you had to ask. Is it because of what happened with your parents? Oh my god, I didn't think of that! What, does he feel... okay. I wonder if he's gonna talk about his parents and their divorce now. Cove ran a hand through his hair, a strange smile spreading across his lips. For him, this pain struck close to his heart. Yeah, I feel like maybe MC shouldn't have said that, because that's... Imagine, like, someone's, like, expressing a problem to you, and you're like, oh, it's because your parents never got along, isn't it? Jesus! A bit close to home, yeah. Just as quickly as it had come, his smile was gone, lost amidst his faraway gaze. Yeah, you got it. It's like my parents. Despite knowing him for so many years, Cove had never spoken of the years before he moved to Sunset Bird, before his parents separated in any detail. Yeah, can he please talk about that? I'm so curious about why his parents got divorced, but I want to know. He whispered his thoughts distantly, almost unconcerned with whether you could hear them or not. They used to fight all the time. I think they got along when I was a baby. I mean, they had to have wanted to be with each other at some point, but when I was old enough to remember anything, it was already bad. There was always something wrong, and I could never help. I just wanted them to be happy. So why did they suddenly get along so well after she came back to visit? If they always, like, fought and stuff, then why were they so nice to each other when I saw them together? You tried to imagine your moms breaking up, and the very idea scared you, but Cove had endured that for real. I'm sorry. Samantha. It's okay. Despite that revelation, Cove gazed reassuringly at you. It's not like that anymore. Things are so different now. I don't even really think about it. Again, the sorrow reasserted itself. When he continued, you could barely hear him. Though, I guess it's pretty obvious I haven't forgotten either. You tried to smile for him, you crossed the room and took his hand. I thought it said shook his hand, like you shake hands with him. You went over and placed a hand on his shoulder, you hugged him, you kissed him. I'm gonna hug him. I don't know if this is the right moment for a kiss. I'm gonna hug him. You crossed the room, picking up a little bit of speed, and Cove's eyes widened. He shot out of the chair and stood waiting for you with a nonplussed look. Oh, he's crying. I like him because he's so... He's very sensitive, very kind, very, he's, I don't know, what's the word for it? I like that he is, okay with expressing his feelings. When you collided into him, wrapping your arms around his middle and knocking the air out of his lungs, all mystery was gone. Cove squeaked. Oh. He returned the gesture longingly. Exhaling, you pressed your cheek into the warmth of his chest. The tension stuck inside you released like a river flowing into the ocean that was Cove. The firmness of his hug told you Cove didn't plan on letting go anytime soon. You both needed the comfort and closeness for just a little bit longer. When he finally did, he kept hold of your hand. The two of you took a seat again, this time side by side on your bed. Today was a lot, huh? Not really. Yeah, it was. You sat there contentedly, you leaned against him, you caressed his hand. I'm gonna lean against him. Resting the side of your head onto his shoulder, you glanced up at his face. Cove watched you affectionately. In that gentle gaze, you finally felt like everything was going to be okay. No matter what happens, we can make it work. His mouth pulled into a bent smile at that. You chuckled, resting your head comfortably back on his shoulder. I think so too. He couldn't sit still anymore. Cove leaned in, delicately pressing his lips to your forehead, and he raised one free hand to lightly touch your jaw. The breath got caught in your throat. Oh my goodness. When you remembered to breathe, blood rushed to your face, turning your skin a deep red. You tried not to think about how hot you were feeling, because after everything that happened today, you were just grateful for the moment. And for a while you stayed like that. A comfortable quiet fell between you, and the sun fell with it. The warming calm ended when Cove gasped sharply. You spun, half expecting to find him nursing an injury, but instead found him staring straight ahead. What?
Oh my god.
I think my phone just vibrated. So dramatic! Check it out. Right. He patted his pockets, fumbling in his panic, and yanked the phone out. The force of the action nearly catapulted the device out of his grip entirely, but he caught it just in time. His eyes honed in on the screen. "It's Terry! Thank God, she says she's sorry." He looked back to you, eyes wide as his nerves started to fray once more. "What should I say?" I don't know, give it a second, I need to think. Tell her to call us, ask her what's going on, ask if she's talking to Miranda. Ask her what's going on. Okay. He flashed you a shaky smile as he began to type. You suspected that he'd had similar thoughts himself, but wanted the reassurance of a second opinion. Aw, he's so cute. Cove's phone buzzed nearly as soon as the message was sent. It's Terry again. She's talking to us. She asked about what Miranda said, but wait. You leaned in, watching the conversation unfold on Cove's screen. She's gonna actually call. Cove held his breath as he waited. Though he was good with people, he'd never been at ease managing conflict. His phone rang out. Cove jammed the answer button. He switched the phone into speaker mode, allowing you to participate in the conversation. But despite his immediate reaction, his voice lacked the same resolve when he spoke. "Hey." It was tentative, a white flag fluttering in the wind. "Samantha's here, too." "Hi, we've been worried about you." "Hey, buddies." Terry's voice was barely recognizable without her usual quick patter and energy. "Are things okay?" "I don't know, probably not." Cove tensed, his free hand colliding into an anxious fist. "Can you talk to us about what happened?" "Don't you know already?" Miranda explained some of it, but it doesn't make sense to us. You heard Terry sigh over the phone as she unburdened herself. "Pretty much, I was at Randy's house. We decided to watch some movies she super liked that I'd never even seen before. Turns out there's a lot of those. We watched one, then another, and another. We were having so much fun. Each time one finished, she had another one to share with me. I didn't really think about the time. I only wanted to say yes to Randy and watch her movies." She spoke wistfully, but her words were full of affection. "It was Randy, you know. I wasn't thinking about my schedule or what time it was. I get it. Then I finally saw the time, and oh no, it was way too late. I already knew I couldn't stay." She took a deep breath, her voice becoming softer when she resumed talking. "I was so stressed out. I just couldn't deal with it. Miranda wanted to help. She kept coming up with ways to make it better and trying to figure out why I was so upset and stuff. I was trying to answer her questions, and there were so many, but I couldn't really answer all of them. I didn't even know why some of her ideas didn't work with me. It made my head ache. I still had the first problem, and Randy there, trying to help, blasting all these questions and suggestions at me faster than I could even think." She gulped audibly, sniffing. I got frustrated and told her to just leave me alone, but then she wanted to talk about why I wanted that, and we started having a fight in the kitchen. It woke Randy's dad up. We told him about how I wanted to go home, but my parents couldn't get me, so Mr. Eckert offered to do it. That's nice of him. Terry groaned. "I know. I accepted because I definitely couldn't stay then, not after throwing a racket and turning it into a big deal, but I feel awful and embarrassed. Why did I yell at Randy and hurt her feelings? And I made her dad lose sleep by waking him up and having to drive me home. What do you say after that? I have no idea. I don't know where to start, and I don't want to make it worse by saying the wrong thing and fighting again. So I'm not talking." This is such an overreaction. This is a huge overreaction. "Terry, Randy isn't mad that you didn't want to stay or that you fought. She just wants to feel like you can talk to her. I mean, you can say whatever you want. She'll listen. Not talking to her at all is pretty much the only wrong way to go about it." Terry lamented mournfully on the other end of the line, but he had a point. Unless she faced Miranda again, there would be no resolution. You looked at Cove, hunched over the phone, staring pensively into it and searching for a solution. This couldn't be solved with the other key party missing, but what if you brought them in? Your phone was still free. You suggested calling up Miranda now. What if we called Miranda? That way you could talk to her but wouldn't have to do it alone. Cove brightened up, the concerned furrow in his brow which had taken root when Miranda first called eased. That could work. Terry, are you up for it? She made a noise that wasn't a word but nevertheless conveyed her hesitation and worry. But she brought it to a close with a decisive exhalation, as if pushing all negative thoughts from her body. "Alright, I'll do it." Cove nodded. Now that you'd received approval from everyone, you pulled out your phone and called Miranda. You set it to speaker and waited for her to pick up. Luckily, she did. "We're gonna do it that way? I am gonna call Miranda, and Terry's gonna hear Miranda from my phone." That's a horrible way to do a call. That's horrible. "Hi, Samantha." Her voice was still distant, as if her thoughts were elsewhere, but it was loud enough for your needs. "Hi, you're on speaker. Terry is on speaker, too, on Cove's phone." "Oh." She paused while she digested this information. You watched the phone screen, hoping that she wouldn't hang up as a result. "Oh, really?" "Yep, it's really me. Can you hear my voice all the way from your house to theirs and then mine?" "I can." You and Cove exchanged looks, waiting for the wall between them to break and wondering who would be the one to do it. As the quiet dragged on, you caught Cove chewing his cheek. He must have weighed up the same question as you, whether to encourage the conversation along or leave Miranda and Terry to resolve it themselves. The answer came in the form of one sniff, followed by another from Cove's phone. "Sorry, Randy, I hope you still like me. What? You were the one acting as if you didn't like me. Her tone was defensive, no doubt a result of her wounds from last night still being raw. No way, everyone likes Randy. You're wonderful. Your eyes met Cove's. His phone was tilted towards you, capturing the call indirectly. You moved your phone closer to his, hoping that the signal was strong enough to convey every nuance of tone. Cove did likewise, bringing his cell right next to yours, even bumping against it as he shifted his grip. I didn't know what to say. That's the only reason I wouldn't talk to you. If I had known the answer, I'd have told you right away. Miranda murmured on the other end of the line. You didn't want to stay. Anything I tried to do bothered you, and you could have told me you didn't know. Yeah, I think I was angry at myself. I did a dumb thing and I didn't want help with it. I wanted to be mad and just deal with it myself. It made me keep doing dumb things. Oh. When she spoke again, her voice was quiet, as tender and vulnerable as the words. Staying up late watching stuff was all my fault. I had to find a way to fix it. That's what I thought anyway, but I should have given you space. I'm sorry for being so pushy and sensitive. Hardly. Miranda Eckert having a flaw? I've never heard of such a crazy thing. Miranda let out a ghost of a giggle. Cove cleared his throat. Maybe you should call each other now? Sorry. Can do. Thanks for giving me the kick in the butt to do this already. Randy Mandy, I'm gonna call you right now. Bye, Samantha and Cove. She hung up after squeezing in another quick bye, though not giving you or Cove room to respond in kind. Miranda laughed, the noise tinkling gently like wind chimes in a summer breeze. My pee tinkles gently like wind chimes in a summer breeze. Thank you for listening and helping. I'm gonna hang up now so I can answer Terry's call. I don't think I helped at all, and I don't think this was as dire of a situation as anyone is making it out to be. Bye. Bye, and good luck. Bye, talk to you soon. Miranda hung up, still chuckling softly as her call ended. The room felt emptier without the other voices in it. Cove expelled a sigh that crashed through the newly fallen silence. He dropped his arms to his sides, letting his head hang down like a puppet at rest. Thank God. They shouldn't have involved us in that. I'm so relieved it's okay. You were simply happy your friends had made up. The day's events had drained you. You were content now that Cove seemed at ease again. You were simply happy your friends had made up. Cove scratched at his face, his expression cloudy. I think I need to find better ways for dealing with conflict, because that was awful. We could all probably do better at that. I think you did okay given the circumstances. Yeah, I think that would help. We could probably all do better at that. Cove meekly smiled as he rubbed at his eyes, wariness creeping over him, and mumbled his next words. We can talk about it another day. Conflict resolution methods? Huh? Oh no, forget it. Your eyebrows rose and then a light bulb went off in your head. Before Miranda called, didn't you say there was something you'd wanted to say? Cove's original visit had been thrown so off-kilter that it was a struggle to wind your memory back to when he'd first turned up. Now you did, though. You remembered that he had been perky when he arrived this afternoon. Was it good news? Cove brushed his hands against his now folded arms shyly. Well, yeah, maybe. I'm not exactly sure what counts as news or even good. It's just... is what it is. I'm happy about it, though. What is it? You were curious, but you didn't want to push Cove if he didn't want to speak about it. No, I'm gonna push him. What is it? You don't have to say anything, but if it makes you feel good, I think it's good news. Cove chuckled awkwardly, a hand creeping up to ruffle the hair on the back of his head. It's fine. If you want to hear, I can tell you. He shifted on his feet, as if a different posture might give him the support he needed for the conversation. I didn't want to make it a big deal, but... Yo! I kind of know what my sexuality is now. Yo! No way. Oh! A real subject change, huh? He chuckled. True, it was unexpected, but you were excited that Cove had come to understand himself more and glad he wanted to share that with you. Yo! Yo, okay, my guess is bisexual. Let's see. That's great. Tell me more. Cove drew a breath, straightening up.
Fuck a dog. I'm demisexual.
Cove is demisexual!
Wait a minute, remind me what that
That's what I am!
Oh, okay, that's where, okay, you gotta be, so that's why it takes him a while to, fully become attracted to someone, and he's known you for quite some time now. So has he expressed his feelings for you?
I mean, yeah, but you don't understand. I only know 2 characters ever in media who are demisexual.
That is kind of a rare thing.
Who is demisexual?
Did you say you were demisexual in this video game? Like, as your...
No, because it didn't give me the word for it.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't... He's not demisexual because you are. He's
No,
demisexual.
I don't think this is one of those things that, like, varies depending on the gameplay.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Whoa. This is insane.
But is he... Okay, wait a minute. So you know, most of the time I don't really have those kinds of feelings, physical ones and stuff. But surely
I gotta
he
turn on
would
my
have-
happy face.
Surely
This
he
is
has
crazy.
that for you.
Yeah, that's why he
because-
said most of the time, dummy.
Okay.
Oh my god!
You missed the big screen.
Hi, Mom! The character I'm dating in this video game is demisexual!
Okay. That's awesome.
Yo!
I got nugs.
You got nugs?!
I got nugs. Where's Victoria?
Oh, she's upstairs with her friends.
Ah, that explains why she didn't text me back.
Yo.
Oh, the pizza left.
No, I was a little disappointed too, but
Aw.
I can understand they're hungry teenage girls. So.
Well, then we'll just eat all the nugs.
Oh, I'll switch to the BRB screen so that I can eat the nugs. Okay, guys, I'm switching the screen.
Kiyodocket. Said. Anzaraid? Enzu. Said. Ye. Enzu. Said. She's away sadly, but I am leaving my love x3. Enzu. Said. Virtual hug. Kiyodocket. Said. LOL, I think that is the weirdest way I've heard my name pronounced. Samanthnya CH. Said. Ah yo hi everyone who's here, this is bad timing because I'm working on something, but I'll be back soon. Enzu. Said. LOL, I love the friggin' text to speech, it cracks me up. Enzu. Said. No, it's okay x333, you rock. Samanthnya CH. Said. Uwu. Enzu. Said. Owo. Kiyodocket. Said. W. Enzu. Said. I'm going to BRB myself too cause hungy 3. Enzu. Said. www.
Alrighty then, that was a longer break than originally intended. So my mom came home and she brought McDonald's, and I was like, okay, well now I gotta eat the McDonald's. So I was doing that, and then hold on, is my eye tracking working? I want to make sure it's working. Yeah, it's working. Okay. I got distracted again. So I was eating.
Said, it's okay. Welcome up, grinning face. Oh shit, McDonald's.
Yes,
Ensu
McDonald's.
Said, lucky yai.
Yeah, exactly. And she got McFlurry for me and one for Faye, but Faye was with her friends, so I ate her McFlurry, but she doesn't know I did that, so don't tell her. Don't like. Next time that she streams, do not like go to her stream and tell her. She will be very mad at me. So yeah, I got nugs and French fries and 2 McFlurries. So I ate that, and then I also.
Enzu said, I don't know nothing. Elbow cough.
Elbow cough. I forgot it said elbow cough. Thank you for your loyalty, Anzu. It is greatly appreciated. Right, okay, so then I did that, but then I got distracted again because I wanted to change the outfit that I was wearing. As you can see, I changed, but I did not set up the expressions and stuff on this version of my model, so I had to go do that.
I noticed.
And so the reason for that, because you guys weren't here when this happened, but something happened in the game that made me scream and want to change into this. I screamed so loud it scared my dad.
And usually I have, nerves of steel.
Oh yeah, Dad's never scared of anything usually. There we go. Okay, we've got the game back open. I closed it, but now it's back open. Let me click continue.
Enzu said, oh hi dad, tuber were good vibes.
Yeah, Anzu says hi. Okay, I don't, you guys can probably read this, but I saw this and I screamed and practically peed myself. Cove is apparently demisexual. I freaked out, and so that's why I wanted to put on my demisexual flag shirt. I'm like, I peed myself. I peed and splinted myself. Because for those of you who don't know, I'm demisexual, and I looked it up, and he's canonically, and this doesn't vary by playthrough, he is panromantic demisexual. He's the exact same as me.
SPLINT.
Yeah, SPLINT. I'm just blown away. I screamed so loud. I gotta clip the moment that he said this because I freaked out. I'm like, oh my god, oh my freaking god. Part of me was maybe sort of kind of thinking it, but I was like, no, they wouldn't put that in the game. They wouldn't make him demisexual. There's no way. But they did it. He's demisexual. My god, I'm like so this is crazy. I already liked him, but now I like him even more. Cause this is the third canonically demisexual character I've ever seen in anything ever. And only 2 out of those
said, woohoo visibility of.
Exactly. Because yeah, I've only seen 3, and I actively search for that stuff. 3 including this one, and only 2 of them outright said the word demisexual, including this one. And this is the only character I've seen who's panromantic demisexual, like me. So I'm like, I flipped out. I flipped my penis. I'm like, oh my god! Oh my freaking god! Wow. I just wow. I'm just very wow right now. I'm absolutely astonished.
Chaz Evie said, I heard I slipped on my penis when I tuned in grinning squinting face.
You, I slipped. I didn't say
Said. LMFAO.
I didn't slip on my penis. I flipped my penis. I flipped my penis. Like a light switch. So yeah, I already loved him, but now I love him even freaking more because this is absolutely insane to me. He's wow. Just wow. Like I already thought that he was a great character, but the fact that he's the only pan-romantic demisexual character I've ever seen in anything ever, I'm actually, like, blown away. I'm actually amazed. This is really, really cool to me. It's a really big deal. So, yeah, I can barely even process this. It's so important to me. So cool. I'm just amazed. This is a really big deal. This is an insanely big deal. Like, I love him, dude. Character I like has the same sexual and romantic orientation as me? Poggers? Oh, whoa? What's this? So anyway, yeah, this is what he said. I'm demisexual, so, you know, most of the time I don't really have those kinds of feelings, physical ones and stuff. Hearing a character, well, seeing, I guess, reading a character say the words, I'm demisexual, a character I like and think is cool and nice and epic, seeing him say the words, I'm demisexual, makes me want to pee myself. It's only in some situations when I'm already really emotionally and romantically connected to someone that I start to ever think about anything sexual, and it's only with them. Yeah.
Okay, just one thing I gotta ask about this. So this is the first time they've talked about this?
Well, when you're demisexual, it's not something that people talk about very much, so it takes a long time to figure that out, and so he only just recently figured that out and is telling me now.
Okay.
That's... this is so cool! And then he's explaining what it is and stuff. This is so cool. Oh my god. I hadn't heard the term until pretty recently, and it just made a lot of sense once I knew what it meant. I had a word that fit how I felt. I want to hug him so bad.
Yeah.
And I'm pan-romantic! The fact that... He said both those words! And he is canonically both those things in every route, and he
Enzu said, you need a body pillow of him.
Oh, I kind of do. But I'm worried that if I get a body pillow of anyone other than 707, he might be jealous. I don't want to make 707 jealous.
Enzu said, Cove Stan.
I am totally a Cove stan. Before I played the game, every single thing that I would hear about this game was people saying, I love Cove! Cove is the best! I'm in love with Cove! Cove is so great! And I was like, I don't know, do I really want to...
Enzu said, I have 50 billion anime boyfriends. Anyone can too. 1/S.
You're an inspiration, Anzu. I would love to have 50 billion anime boyfriends. Yeah. You know, if I got a body pillow of every character that I liked, my entire bed would be full of body pillows. I'd have too many. They wouldn't all fit in my room. Yeah, I need a body pillow of Cove.
How many body pillows do you want?
Well, I need one of Cove. I should probably get one of Yuri from DDLC. I should get some HoloLive body pillows. One body pillow for every HoloLive member? That would be like 50 body pillows. There's 40-something HoloLive members, right? Or maybe it's in the 50s now. I don't even remember. Woo! I'm like I'm like freaking out right now. My god. Yeah,
Chaz Evie said. So many body pillows, grinning, squinting face.
Exactly. Precisely! Yeah, but like, I read a review before playing this game that was like, yeah, before I played this game, everyone was saying that they loved Cove so much, and I was all like, yeah, he's probably not that great, but then I played it, and now I love Cove too. And honestly, I feel the same way. My god. Yeah, I stan Cove. I love him. And I'm panromantic because I never had a preference for a specific gender or anything, so yeah. Poggers! 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 Pog, pog, pog! Oh my god. I'm freaking out. I'm flipping out. He's so pog! That's the same thing as me. Oh my god. I need to have a even bigger smile for this. Oh my god. That's so poggers! That makes sense. Cove looked down at the floor, being so open and direct about it.
Said. Panromantic. That's adorable.
Yeah, so I was talking to my dad about this, and this makes sense given the plot of the game.
Said, I think he's going to replace Preminger in the heart frame.
I mean, can anyone replace Preminger though? But then again, it's Cove. I mean, I guess Cove could replace. I'm gonna have so many little heart frames. I'm gonna have like 10 of them. And they're all gonna clutter my desk. My god. Yeah, this makes sense for Cove's character given the plot of the game, because in the game you are able to be any gender that you want. Your character can be any gender. And the game is about like you spending time with him from age 8 to age like 18. I don't know if I think it goes up. I don't know what age he is in step 4. And about like you like, you know, forming an emotional connection with him and stuff. So this makes sense. This makes sense for the plot of the game. And there was some foreshadowing for this, and I like I said, I sort of saw it coming, but I didn't think they'd actually do it or say it. So this is a huge deal to me. This is really a really big deal to me. You were sure he'd spent a long time trying to figure out. Seemed to be kind of weird to him. Please, please, game. Let me tell him let me tell him that we are one soul. We are one. I relate to you, Cove. Despite that, there was a small, proud smile on his face, and when he looked up again, his gaze was steadfast. Nice. Okay. That's really nice to hear. Have I ever pushed you or made you feel uncomfortable? So does that mean you're thinking sexual things about me? You felt proud of your boyfriend too. These are not the responses I wanted. I don't want to say the second one. This one's too simple. I wanted to say more than just, I'm proud. It's stupid. All this talk of Cove's sexuality made you reflect about your own. Please let me tell the game I'm the same. I'm gonna say your feelings on yours haven't wavered. Cove had known for years now. It was heartwarming that he had reached a point where he felt similarly capable of discussing his own. You felt even closer. You could tell that Cove felt like it had been an emotionally draining day that had now come to a close, everything wrapped up neatly with a bow on top. I wish I could have said, hey, yo, I am too, Cove! I'm like, oh my god, I freaking... Oh! Yeah, I screamed so loud. I was like, there's no freaking way. There's no freaking way! So cool. So freaking cool to me. You'd had some good talks with your friends and with each other. A lot had been brought out into the light, and you'd come out of it not only knowing each other better, but yourself too. But there was still something Cove didn't know, something that had gnawed at you many times over the years. You'd never told Cove about how you'd first met his dad. Oh no, I don't... yeah, I don't want to tell him that. I don't want to. Apparently it gives you the option to tell him in step 1, step 2, and step 3. And I don't want to tell him. I don't want to tell him in any of those steps. Maybe maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe I'm being dishonest with him. But, first of all, his dad asked me to keep it a secret. And second of all, I don't think it's important for Cove to know. I don't think he needs to know because all it would do is make him sad. It would just make him feel bad, and I don't think he needs to know that. I mean, it's not as if it's the kind of secret where, like, if he doesn't know, something bad will happen. Like, I feel like that I don't think there's really a reason to tell him. Maybe it's dishonest of me not to tell him, but personally, I do not see a need to. 'Cause yeah, it'll betray his dad's trust because his dad didn't want me to tell him, and it'll just make him feel bad. And it doesn't really matter anymore. Like, it was 10 years ago. Things have changed since then. It does not matter. So, I'm not going to tell him something that will just make him feel bad. Yeah, so I decided in step 1 and step 2 not to tell him. I don't want to tell him in step 3 either. This may result to him finding out on his own and then getting mad at me for not telling him or getting mad at his dad for not telling him, but I just don't think it's a necessity. I don't think you need to tell someone something that doesn't affect them and that will only make them feel bad. So yeah, maybe I am keeping a secret from him, and maybe that is a bad thing to do, but it's a secret that would probably be better off to be kept. I'm sure other people have felt differently about this, though. But that's how I feel. And I think that if I was in Cove's position, I wouldn't want to know. I wouldn't want someone else to tell me if this were a thing that would happen to me, because first of all, they'd be betraying... Yeah, if I was Cove, then I wouldn't want Samantha to tell me that, because that'd be betraying the trust of my dad, and it would just make me feel bad. That's all that it would do, just make me feel bad. So, yeah, that's what I would want in his situation. You'd always held it back from him, unsure of how he would take the revelation. His dad seemed to have done the same, as Cove didn't seem to have heard it from Mr. Holden either. That'd be funny if I told him and he was like, yeah, I know, my dad told me. You decided that the secret had hung over you long enough. Maybe you'd tell him someday, but not today. You felt it didn't matter anymore. There was no need to rake up old drama. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter anymore. If I tell him, it'll just cause drama, make a worse relationship between us and between him and his dad. And, yeah, it's not necessary. There's no need, so. It wasn't as though Mr. Holden had kept you on his payroll to be friends with his son. It was a strange action, probably out of desperation taken years ago. Exactly. If he was still doing it to this day, that would be a different story. That would be completely different, and, then I would need to tell him. But it was 10 years ago, one time. It doesn't matter anymore. At this point, you thought you might simply keep the entire event in the past where it belonged. You felt some relief at deciding it wasn't your responsibility to keep carrying. Yeah, I decided that like 2 steps ago. Hey, we should probably head downstairs soon. If your moms are still wanting everyone to get together. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, that's right. With a renewed spring in your step, you led the way out of your room. You go downstairs to find the others already assembled and waiting.
Hi.
Hello. Hey. Good to see you both.
Hey!
Hi, here we were trying to corral everyone into a group, but the 2 of you were already upstairs this whole time. Hey, Dad, we had some stuff to talk about. Yeah. But we made it, so what's the plan? How about cards? There was a murmur of interest from the others. You were keen to play, that was fine with you. You'd play along with the others. You didn't really want to play cards. As long as it's Uno. I like Uno. I want to get Uno on Steam and then, like, play it on a stream, like, maybe with other VTubers. I love Uno. I'm a big fan of Uno. I like to play it with Faye and my parents. Most of the group was eager to play, but Mr. Holden was demurring. I think I'll sit this one out. Where's the fun in that? Join in. Yes, and I know there's a lot of people, but we can make it work. Mr. Holden shrunk into himself, embarrassed by their attention. Dad, you love playing cards. We do it at our house all the time. Yeah, exactly. I went over to Cove's house, and the dad was playing. We played cards together. Why doesn't he want to do it now? Yeah, remember the time I played over there? Those were serious games. We made bets with real money and everything. Dad? Mr. Holden broke under the combined force of everyone's attention. Cove and Samantha, you're adults now. You deserve to know the truth. What? I'm confused. We deserve to know the truth about what? Why can't he play cards? I used to throw the card games so you could win. That's why he doesn't want to play cards? What? I put up a good fight, but I always made sure to lose a lot more rounds than I won. He toyed with the end of his ponytail, clearly disappointed at revealing this bit of info. Distressed at revealing this bit of info. He did have a history of bad surprises, so that may have been why. I know people want to be taken seriously, and fake wins don't mean as much, but I couldn't help myself. It's so much better when everyone else got the chance to be victorious. Kyra knew and went along with it. Cove laughed in disbelief that this was the thing his dad stressed out about hiding after the other stunts he's pulled over the years. So what? Lots of parents do that. I hadn't guessed it, sure, though looking back it makes sense. That's right, what's the big deal, Cliff? You can finally take the kid gloves off and give them a run for their money. Mr. Holden smiled coyly, his gaze lowering. I'm not sure that's a good idea. And why not? He waved his hands expansively, the movements fluid and vague. So he's saying that he's too good at playing cards to play cards with us? You know, fair. That's fair, I guess, but... I'm something of a card shark. Oh, a shark? A Gargura reference? I used to make lots of fast cash off games. Casual players don't have a shot unless it's a game of pure luck. Cove's jaw hung open, his wide eyes fixed on his father. Really? There was a touch of amazement, even admiration nestled along the shock. The other members of the Yaw family exchanged looks, raising from Liz's disbelief to Mom's intrigue, with Ma somewhere in the middle between the two. You can't simply make a claim like that and expect us to go along with it. Let's see you back it up, Shark Man. Mr. Holden gave her a crooked smile, his demureness quickly being replaced with the confidence of someone very skilled or very misguided. You sure about that? Definitely. We gotta see this so-called non-casual player in action. Well, I might be able, though who knows? Maybe I've gotten rusty. His coyness continued to rile the gang up, and he was getting a kick out of it now. Come on, please. Alright, I can dust off the old tricks. Great. Cove beamed at his father while Mom clapped Mr. Holden on the back. Liz started off to get a deck of cards while the rest of you settled in for the game. Hands were dealt. Mr. Holden wasted no time proving his words true, wiping the floor with all of you. You played several rounds, even switching games, but none of you were a match for him. That was how the alliance came to be forged. The rest of you joined forces against Mr. Holden only, just to try increasing the odds of beating him. With your combined efforts, you pulled out a few victories, yet it was still a challenge. He was clearly a professional. If these were his skills now, rusty with disuse, you couldn't even imagine what a deadly opponent he had been in the past. Despite that, you still had fun. Working cooperatively actually fostered a sense of camaraderie with the others. Mr. Holden didn't appear fazed by this strategy. You actually wondered whether the increased challenge made it more interesting for him. You spent the rest of the afternoon together with your family and the Holdens having fun. It was an interesting evening for sure, with many discoveries for everyone. It was freeing, and yet simultaneously you felt more tied together than you had been before. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ, it took me 3 hours to get through one moment. Of course it did. Of course it did. I was all like, yeah, maybe I'll get the game done today, but last stream I only got 2 moments done. This one I got 1 done. Okay, should we do one more? Should we do the charity one? Or should we leave charity and drive for the next stream? Because it's been 3 hours. I'm wondering if I should keep going to the next one, or if I could just end it here for today. I'm gonna check back and see how long my last one was almost 5 hours long. I did one that was 4 hours long. I did one that was... yeah, we can make this 4 or 5 hours long. I'm okay with a 4 or 5 hour stream. So, in that case, how about we, do at least one more moment. We'll do charity, And after that, after charity, we'll probably be done. I mean, we'll be done for this stream. We might do drive too, but I think I will just do charity, and then after charity, I'll end the stream. And then everything else we can do next stream, I guess. So that is what I will do. I will do charity. Let's see if we can get charity done. In an hour or two, and then we'll probably end it there, and then we can save drive and step 4 for the rest, for the next one. Cove pushed himself to his feet from where he had been bent down in the sand, stretching out his back and groaning softly. A tired breath slipped past his lips as he wiped his brow, looking out over the shore. It looks great. You stood beside him, joining in the surveying of the sand that almost seemed to sparkle beneath the midday sun. The two of you had been out on the beach since sunrise, cleaning up and down the beach looking for various debris, and the work had paid off. Using a hand to shield your eyes from blinding rays, you glanced across the way where the other volunteers from Orca were gathered. They were easily recognizable by the high-vis vests they wore. It looked as though everyone was about ready to wrap things up for the day. I'm happy to see it in a better state. I'm exhausted. I'm just glad it's almost over. You did great, Cove. Hey, if I had chosen not to volunteer at Orca, what would this scene be like? Dude, this is why I gotta go back and replay everything. I honestly, maybe this seems stupid, but I honestly like the game more now that I know that Cove is demisexual, so I'm more inclined to buy the DLCs and see what happens in those and like replay the game and stuff. Well, I'm gonna say I'm happy to see it in a better state. It was pretty sad looking when we got here. The beaches of this town were practically your own personal backyard, and you visited them a lot. It felt good knowing that you were helping to take care of them. Too bad not everybody sees the joy in putting trash where it belongs. Oh well. Cove placed his hands on his hips, a pleased grin pulling at the corners of his mouth as he admired the work you'd both done. You had begun to realize, during your time volunteering for the organization, how seriously Cove took his service. It was easy to see that it was something important to him. He's such a nice guy. You felt equally as invested, and always gave it your best efforts. You enjoyed the work, but mostly wanted to have a good time. Miranda was right, you volunteered because it was a good reference. You didn't want to be there, but you didn't know how to turn it down. These are all awful. Why volunteer for charity and helping the ocean and stuff if you don't care about that? It was important that the ocean you grew up with was protected. It had always been a big part of your life, and you felt that the least you could do was give back to it in some way. Hey, nice work, Samantha. Thanks. It's been a good year so far. It's crazy to think that it's already time to push the big event. You let out a big breath, thinking of the formal dinner that Orca organized every year. Being a completely fundraising-focused event for large donors, it was crucial for the organization's projects in the year to come. You had to be over 18 to attend, so this was your first opportunity to actually see it in person. All you had heard about it so far was that it was a prim and proper occasion with speeches and everything. You didn't know what else to expect from it, as you weren't a part of the group who planned the evening. Before the big night came around, the volunteers would have to sell the tickets for it, and that's where you'd be helping. I'm so excited to go. I'm nervous about the event. I don't even really want to go. I'm curious about the night, you shrugged. I'm so excited to go. You rocked back and forth on the balls of your feet as you thought of the glitz and glam of the evening. Am I gonna wear a pretty dress? Cove nodded, but something about his smile seemed strained. I'm glad you are. What, is he not? I just don't feel excited about attending a super formal meal with proper etiquette and stuff, you know? Yeah, that doesn't really sound like his kind of thing. He threw his arms out to the side, making a bit of a show at how ridiculous it seemed to him. I've got sand all over my room and only one nice shirt, and I go barefoot pretty much whenever I can. I'm gonna be so out of place. Right, I bet you'd rather stay out here. I don't want to have to worry about manners. You can make it work for one night. Doing something that fancy will make it fun, yet you'll definitely seem out of place there. You didn't say anything. I'm gonna say this because it sounds like I'm sympathizing with him, so. This is where you really belong, not in white-collar society. He chuckled a little and gave you a sidelong glance. You know me too well. Purple, where are you going? Purple just stepped on my keyboard. I should let him write a tweet. Orange has written a couple tweets, but Purple hasn't written one. Wow, Dad is listening to music so loud I can hear it over here. I hope you guys can't hear it. A small beeping noise came from Cove's pant pocket, and he pulled it out and glanced at the screen. Oh, his mail pockets. Huh? It's the organizers. They've sent a text to the group. Time to call it a day here. Alright, ready to head to our next activity? Cove tucked his cell away eagerly, turning to you. Let's head over and drop the trash bags off at the trucks. Then we can drive back and join the ticket team. We've got to be there pretty soon to relieve them. With a stretch of shore this long, the plan was to switch places with the other team who had been pushing the tickets for the fundraising dinner halfway through. It would be a full day of work, but it was Orca's largest event of the year, and all hands were on deck to make sure it was a success. You raised your hand for a high five, you nudged your shoulder against Cove's, you started pushing Cove on the back to move forward, you ran off, you started to walk. Well, I'll walk like a normal person, I guess. You took a relaxed pace, and Cove easily matched it beside you. You collected the trash bags spread along the way together, heading across the beach to hoist them into the trucks before heading off to the next job. Cove slipped his warm hand into yours, and you intertwined your fingers, strolling back to the car side by side. Oh, whoa! The drive back to your neighborhood and making your way to the shopping street was fairly quick, though Cove stressed a little about being late. Luckily, he was able to find a parking spot nice and close to where you needed to be. You jumped out of the car and quickly went towards where you knew the group would be. Finally reaching the stall that was set up to sell tickets, you stopped for a moment to catch your breath. That was quite the flurry of activity. It would be your job for the rest of the afternoon to help sell tickets for the fundraising dinner, and looking around the street, you saw that there were plenty of potential buyers out today. I am very good at selling tickets. I know that I've demonstrated on stream that there are a lot of things I am not good at, such as Minecraft and pronouncing words and driving, but I'm actually very good at selling tickets. Fun fact about me that I like to brag about a lot off stream, but I don't really brag about much on stream because I don't want to dox my location. So I'm gonna tread carefully when I say this, is my town holds a homecoming event every year, and you can become homecoming queen if you sell enough homecoming tickets. So yeah, you become homecoming queen if you sell enough homecoming tickets, and I, in 2019, sold the most tickets out of everyone who was running that year, and I won homecoming queen. So I won homecoming queen of my town. There's a picture of me, like, in my pretty dress with my crown. I have a crown. So I am the queen of my town. I'm the queen of my town. I still am, because after 2019, you know what hit? COVID hit. And so therefore there was no homecoming in 2020, none in 2021. And I stayed as queen. So I am still the queen of my town. I am an actual queen. I'm the queen of my town. And they also have...
That's true, folks. She is.
Oh, yeah. And what's even cooler about that is that 10 years before, in 2009, I was homecoming princess, because they have the same thing for younger girls. So I was homecoming princess in 2009, and I've been homecoming queen since 2019. So I'm just gonna say I'm very good at selling tickets. I'm literally royalty because of it. So I'll be great at this in the game.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
If you're good at something,
See, look, the
the
game even just agreed with me. That would hopefully help to move the tickets along. See? The game's agreeing with me. It just said that.
Okay.
The stall itself was simple. A portable table with a few plush sea animals as decorations and a banner stuck across the front. Aw, plush sea animals. That's cute. I'd buy tickets from them. Wait. No, these are tickets to, like, the... I don't know. There were two volunteers who were already packing up and getting ready to head off to the beach. They gave both of you a friendly smile as you arrived. Hey, Cove, Samantha. How'd things go at the beach? It was good. The place is looking great. We're lucky to get a 2-for-1 when it comes to you guys. Cove cleared his throat awkwardly from beside you, and you noticed his cheeks flushing pink. Here we go again. You laughed it off. That's right, that's us. You felt your own cheeks get hotter. Their teasing rubbed you the wrong way. You shrugged it off. No, I'm gonna embrace that. If Cove and I are known as being inseparable and stuff, that's good. I will embrace that. We're joined at the hip, some might say. The volunteers chuckled and packed up the last of their stuff, and Cove seemed to relax a little more. The volunteers made room for you and Cove behind the table while they circled around to the front of it. Thanks for coming in for a shift. We'd better make this quick so we can head off to the next place. No problem. What do you need us to do? We're ready for whatever is needed. One of the volunteers handed you a clipboard with all the details needed to sell tickets, while the other tossed a set of keys to Cove, which he caught with ease. Those are for the money box and supply kit. Make sure to keep them on you at all times. Aside from handling the cash for the tickets, there's also a form on the clipboard for the guests to fill in their info. That way we know how many tickets we've sold and who will be attending the event. There's a small script beneath it that if you get stuck for what to say, and that's about it. Pretty simple, huh? I think we've got this. Satisfied that you knew what you were doing, the volunteers said their goodbyes and started walking away, leaving you and Cove to manage the stall alone. The keys jingled in his hand as Cove waved them off before he stuffed them into the pocket of his pants for safekeeping. Bye, have fun. Yeah, they gave the keys to Cove because he has pockets. Once the volunteers were out of sight, Cove dropped down into a chair behind the counter with a sigh. We made it here just in time. It's cool we traded places with nothing happening. They might have been late getting to cleanup duty. He leaned back in his seat, getting fully comfortable in the space, and gave you a small smile. Why would I stay standing? I want to sit down. It was just a simple plastic chair that squeaked when you sat on it, but it gave you a good view of the street. We've got things under control. I was so stressed about getting here. Things could still go wrong. I'm glad this work lets us at least rest in one place. You rubbed at your eyes tiredly. You returned a smile. I'm just gonna smile. It had been a bit of a mad rush to get here, but everything had turned out alright in the end. Cove rummaged around the station a little, picking up a stuffed toy orca and holding it up in front of his face. You had to admit that it was pretty cute, with its big bulging eyes and oversized flippers. Setting it back down on top of the table, Cove moved on to check out the rest of the stall, finding a cooler stashed beneath the table. When he pulled it out and opened the lid, you could see that it was filled with half-melted ice cubes and about half a dozen bottles of water. Grabbing one of the plastic bottles, he unscrewed the cap and took a long drink. You watched the condensation running along the side and onto his fingers. Do you want one? Cove set his water on the side of the table before pulling out another, holding it out towards you. I wonder when we're gonna get another CG, because we actually haven't gotten a ton of CGs. Sure. Thanks. After opening it up, you took a drink and let out a satisfied sigh. You hadn't realized how thirsty you had been, and it was always good to stay hydrated. Yeah, I was just working on the beach all day, right? I need a drink. The two of you got settled in easily, and you took the chance to look over the paperwork on the clipboard. Cove joined you, leaning over your shoulder to get a better look. Seems like pretty standard stuff. He muttered, and you nodded quietly. It had general info about the event and the work you needed to do at the stall, as well as the amount of tickets sold thus far and the number remaining. Cove tapped a finger on the counter as he read quietly over the notes, muttering a few things now and then that you didn't fully hear. He seemed content to be there, and you were sure that the afternoon would pass by quickly. When he glanced out towards the crowd and made a small sound, you followed his line of sight to see that a potential supporter was on their way over to the booth. You psyched yourself up. You were feeling anxious, so it was time to do customer service. You tried to relax for a bit. This is going to be a pain. You quietly continued checking over the papers. I'm gonna relax. All in all, it was a pretty easy task, and you were sure that you and Cove were going to do great at it. You gave the customer an easygoing smile, casually flowing into a conversation with him. Time passed as the two of you manned the stall, and as people approached, your sales pitch would either have them asking for a ticket or two, or heading off and mumbling maybe next time. All in all, you managed to sell a decent amount of tickets, and you could tell that Cove was happy with the outcome. As the afternoon drifted along, 6 p.m. arrived, time to pack everything up and head home for the evening. Your work with Orca was far from over, but right now there was only one thing left to focus on, attending the actual event. The days continued on in a normal flow, and before long, the night of the Orca fundraising dinner was upon you. It was early evening, and you were in your room getting ready as the minutes ticked closer and closer towards the time you needed to leave. You wanted some privacy, so you had locked yourself away on your own. Liz was helping you pick out an outfit. Cove was on speakerphone. Liz was helping you get ready while Cove was on speakerphone. Yeah, how about we choose the last one? I can talk to Cove and I can have Liz help me. You were currently in the midst of picking out an outfit which Liz was helping you with, while Cove gave his input from the phone. Of course, Cove couldn't see any of the items you and Liz were choosing between, but he was trying to help all the same. The event had strict guidelines, and you wouldn't be let in unless you were dressed to code. That meant having to find a truly professional outfit, but also one that you were happy with. You were happy to have the chance to dress fancy. You wanted to be practical about it. You weren't happy about having to dress up. No, I like dressing up. There were a couple of outfits that didn't get nearly as much use as you would have liked, and now was the time to show them off. You smiled as you picked your way through the items, your excitement shining bright. You don't need to get too in your head thinking about the look, but you do need to hurry up and pick something. At this rate, you're gonna have a better time picking out your outfit than at the party itself, but whatever you go with, it'll be great. Oh, aren't you helpful, Liz? Don't push me, Liz. Thanks for talking it through with me, Cove. I never thought I'd see the day when Cove Holden would encourage me to wear something formal. You laughed a little, you shook your head. I'm gonna say this one. A quiet chuckle came from your phone and you smiled at the sound. Yeah, this is really a once-in-a-lifetime event. Taking a deep breath to refocus yourself, you looked over the options one last time. It was time to decide on an outfitting quick. Okay, cool, I get to choose? I wish I could see them. You chose a dress, you chose a button-down shirt and pants, you chose a blouse and pants, you chose a button-down shirt and a skirt. Oh, that sounds cool. You chose a blouse and a skirt. Okay. Surprised there's not an option for a suit? Yeah, let's go with, I want to wear a dress. Liz nodded in approval, clapping her hands together, satisfied. Finally, we're making some progress. That sounds like it'd be totally fine. I'm just wearing a shirt with buttons and slacks, personally. Standing in front of your mirror, you quietly assessed your outfit. Oh, I can add an accessory or two? Sure. I needed a little something extra to finish it all off. Rummaging through the rest of your wardrobe, you picked out what you needed to complete your outfit. An anklet! Oh! A necklace, a bracelet, a watch, a belt, a ring, a pair of earrings. Let's go with the anklet. That's a good callback. You had to quickly remove your shoes to slip on the anklet before stepping back into them again. Yeah, that's it. And with that... Oh, makeup. If I were to wear makeup, I would want Liz to do it because I bet that Liz would be better at it than me. But... I actually don't wear makeup. I actually, never wear makeup. So even if I were to go to a formal event like this, I probably would not want to do that, so... Finally, you were dressed. It had all come together. Okay, just gotta change my shirt and then I'll be at the car. See you in a minute. When you looked at Liz again, she had a goofy smile pulling at her lips. You look very nice, Samantha. I hope she's saying that earnestly. I hope I don't actually look awful. Thank you. You twisted around in your outfit excitedly. I do look good, don't I? Now you're talking like your moms. You blushed and smiled at the compliment. This is honestly what I would do. I'd be like, ooh, spinny dress, ooh. Knowing you had made the right decision with everything had you feeling more confident. Liz wiped a pretend tear away with her finger, sniffling dramatically. Oh, precious Samantha, you're really all grown up. It happened in the blink of an eye when I wasn't even looking. She chuckled to herself, nudging you toward the door. Alright, time to get downstairs. Your very official, though still kind of baby, boyfriend awaits. You carefully headed down the stairs and into the living room where your moms are waiting for your appearance. I have a boyfriend in a pretty dress. I have everything I need. As you entered, they both stood from the couch and came over to you, smiling broadly. You look so wonderful, Samantha. And very mature, too. I know, right? They continued to coo and fuss over you until you managed to brush them off. Ma took Mom by the arm and held her close, the two of them admiring you proudly. You enjoyed the attention, thank you. You sighed dramatically. I already got this from Liz. You wondered why they were making such a big deal. Thank you. It felt a little strange to have everyone's attention on you, but you liked it nonetheless. Liz smiled at you from where she stood, her expression soft. Ma came in to give you one last hug, and before you knew it, another pair of arms was wrapped around you, and then a third. Both Mom and Liz giggled as they hugged you tight. We hope you have so much fun tonight. We won't wait up for you. Stay out as long as you need. You're old enough now. With a last wave goodbye, you left your family and approached the front door. It was time. Stepping out into the night, you closed the door behind you gently and looked out across the street. Oh, look how pretty he is. He's a pretty boy. Cove was standing there in the street. His eyes met yours immediately, as if he had been watching your house for the moment you would come out. He smiled bashfully. Hey, Samantha. Hey, I hope you're ready to do this. You took the chance to check over his outfit as he walked across the way to meet you. It was formal for sure, though didn't feel overly posh. It made sense for him and was honestly a sight for sore eyes. He was always beautiful to you. With a growing smile, he stepped closer, his cheeks reddening all the way down to his neck. Thank you for coming with me, and for dressing really nicely for this. Your outfit, it's just perfect. Ooh woo! His gaze traveled downwards to take on your full form. And... is he gonna say something about the anklet? He leaned in only inches away from your face to whisper in your ear, his warm breath tickling your skin. Yeah, boy! Yes! Nice! He did say something about it! Oh man, yeah, I was hoping he'd say something. That's great. That's great that he said something about it. I was really hoping he would. Man, nice. The ankle bracelet is Cove approved. It is Cove approved. Your cheeks went hot and you bit down on your lip to keep from smiling too much. Enjoy my high-pitched bird screeches. I want to say it because it's true. It's true. I saw that anklet was an option, and I was like, I gotta choose it because I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I want to say it. I'm saying it. I thought you might appreciate it, and it is a special night. He smiled at you softly, the corners of his eyes crinkling as he brought his face even closer, to the point where the tips of your noses were touching. Ew, woo? You're always too nice to me. He raised a hand and... I don't think anyone can be too nice to Cove. He raised a hand and lightly trailed his fingers down your side, his touch tingling your skin through the fabric of your dress. You started to wonder if it was a good idea after all. Cove acting like that was killing you, and you hadn't even started the trip to the dinner yet. It took a great amount of effort to focus your thoughts and react to his overall assessment to your look. I can't believe you could say that! Thank you, you felt shy over it. You look amazing tonight. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Should I say that? Should I? Is that a good idea? I'm gonna compliment him, but not... I'm not gonna... I don't know. Should I call him hot? No, I'm gonna say this one. You glanced over him from head to toe, noting that his shirt, pants, and his shoes were all shiny and new. He had put in the effort, and it showed. Oh, look how flustered he is. He couldn't stop himself from looking down in order to inspect his outfit now that you pointed it out, and to avoid having to face you directly after you did. I could have said something much worse, Cove. I was tempted. But turning away did nothing to disguise how transparently pleased he was with the compliment. Thank you. Then he shook his head, glanced back towards the garage, and throwing a thumb over his shoulder, spoke. We should probably get going. Wouldn't want to be late to such a grown-up event, right? Yeah, let's go. You headed over to Cove's car together, hopping in and strapping on your seatbelts. You were on your way. The event was being held at a place you had never been to before. You brought up the location on your phone to help Cove navigate there. It took some time to find the right address, and once you were there, you were met with the task of finding a parking spot. Though you were on time, it seemed like everyone else had already showed up and claimed the spaces. Eventually found a suitable place before realizing that it required payment. Cove covered the amount, taking a ticket from the machine and leaving it on the dashboard of the car. Despite the small holdup, you managed to ultimately make it to the event and confirm you were on the guest list before being shown into the dining area. Are those, like... What are those hanging from the ceiling? They're cool. Oh, fishies! There's fishies on the right side. Cool, I like the fishies. Oh, and fishies on the left, too. Fishies on the right and fishies on the left. Cove whistled low as he looked around, taking in the extravagance of the room. Chandeliers hung from the ceiling, and the entire place was decked out with beautiful oceanic displays. You were stunned yourself. It was extremely high class, even more so than you had already expected. It's so nice. This is the best looking event I've ever been to. It's way too frilly for me. It's so overdone. Could be worse. You didn't comment. I'm gonna say it's nice. You had to be impressed by the work that had gone into making everything look this lovely, and how everyone had dressed up in their best outfits for the night. Seeing Cove smile as he took in the sights made you think he must be feeling the same way. The sound of your names being called out echoed over the din in the room. When you looked around, you recognized a couple of the organization leaders looking your way. They approached you both in greeting, giving you a welcoming smile and a hello. Cove, Samantha, we're glad to see you could make it, especially after all the hard work you've done to help make this night happen.
Of course.
Definitely, I wasn't gonna miss it. Hi, you say that as if we had a choice, you joked. No, that's mean. I wouldn't miss it either. Hello, I'm thrilled to have made it. You gave a soft nod. Hi. It was nice to see some familiar faces and to feel so accepted here. Well, thank you for being a part of the team. You're our best power couple, that's for sure. You're always welcome to participate in more activities when they come up. Cove let out an awkward, breathy laugh and rubbed at the back of his neck. Good to know. Cove shrugged then, eyes darting around the place with an awkward look.
So,
I guess we should talk to more people. There's so much else to do at an event like this. You found your way into groups of people who were standing around chatting while some light music played in the background. Servers with large silver trays were gliding between the guests, offering drinks and canopies. I don't know what that is. Cove approached various people as you wound your way through the guests. He managed broaching new conversations as well. You were enjoying talking to so many different people, both guests and members of the organization alike, and found yourself enjoying the company. The sound of a microphone crackling came from the podium at the other end of the room. Someone who you assumed must be the host for the evening was asking everyone to sit down in preparation for the meal and speeches. You and Cove looked for your table, finding it easily enough by the little name cards that were placed delicately beside the napkins. A few others joined you at the table, though they weren't anyone that you recognized. The host was still speaking as people were settling, starting off the speeches by giving a welcome to everyone attending. She went on to provide some more information about Orca, which you supposed was for the guests who weren't a part of the organization, and the purpose of the fundraiser tonight. Orca's goals, as she explained it, were to aid in the conservation and restoration of oceans and beaches. There were many people who had helped to make the group as successful as it was. When she read off a list of several volunteers who worked on making the event happen, Cove's name was one of the first to come up. His chest puffed out in pride at that. Your name then came up a little further down the list. You were smiling from ear to ear at the mention. As she continued on to thank the large donors for the event, you looked over at Cove. He was still grinning happily to himself and tapping his fingers over the tops of his knees, pretty pleased to have been mentioned by name. Laughed quietly, rolled your eyes, excited for him. You could relate to that feeling. You tried to keep focused on the speech. Yeah, I'm excited for him. He had worked so hard to make this event happen, it was the least that he deserved. While the didn't mean to do that. While the host continued speaking, multiple servers dressed in black were setting the first course of the menu in front of guests. Once one of the servers set down a plate in front of you, and you thanked them quietly before looking over the dish with interest. You recognized the dish as a simple Caesar salad. I like Caesar salad. I think I mentioned this before, but this reminds me of how when I went to Disney World, every place that we went to eat at, I got a chicken Caesar salad, like every single time. The host quickly wrapped up the end of her speech, thanking everyone once more before inviting you all to begin your meal. Anyone who had included a special dietary note when signing up for the event received a vegan or vegetarian version, and there were also small baskets of bread set around the table. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's gonna ask me about that, because something I think is neat about this game is that it's very inclusive for vegetarians and vegans. Because I don't think this is anything that I've ever seen in a visual novel where you can openly state that you are vegetarian or vegan, and the game will accommodate that. So that's pretty cool. You ate both the salad and the bread. You just ate the salad. You just ate some of the bread. You didn't eat any of it. I like salad and bread. Cove wolfed down his salad before munching into a breadstick, quickly devouring that as well. Cove eats fast. I hope the next part comes out soon and is bigger. Cove eats a lot. He's a big boy. I mean, he does a lot of physical activity, like surfing and stuff, and he's a big boy. He's very tall and stuff, so it makes sense that he eats a lot. You could hear him mumbling to himself as he reached over for another piece of bread. He glanced around the table, and you followed his line of sight with curiosity, noting that everyone else was still eating the salad. Stopping his hand in midair, he quickly pulled back and rested it on his lap without taking another breadstick after all. Oh, he's so polite. It was clear that he was starting to feel unsure of himself, and he looked a little out of place here. Aww. Well, I mean, yeah, I would want to make sure that everyone got enough bread and stuff, so... He folded his arms and turned away from them to you. Hey, did you like the salad? It was really good. It was too small. It was alright. It was pretty bad. You simply shrugged. Yeah, it's good. I can't wait to see what else they serve. His gaze remained purposefully tunneled on you, as if he was trying not to even think about what the rest of the table might be doing. I was just... What? You can do this? Some of the things that this game lets me do kind of shock me. Why would I do this? Why? They didn't do anything. Like, maybe they made Cove a little uncomfortable, but it's not their fault. My god. They weren't, like, making, like, dirty faces at him or whatever for eating the bread, so... Actually, I would do this. I would totally do this, because I can tell that, like, he wants another breadstick, but is a bit, hesitant to get one, because, he's, like, worried what the other guests might think, and worried, like, if he's allowed to or whatever. But, you know what? I'm gonna make him feel better. I'm gonna... He deserves his bread. I'm gonna give him the bread. Because I really don't think the other guests care. I don't think they care. And it's not like they were, like, being mean to him or anything, so I shouldn't do these things. So, yeah, Cove, you take your breadstick. You get your breadstick, my dude. Cove deserves all the breadsticks. He deserves Olive Garden breadsticks, and those breadsticks are good. It's okay. Oh, thank you. See, that worked. That made him feel better. Oh, Cove spoke gently as he took the bread from your hand, looking choked up by your reassurance. Oh, he's so sweet. He's so cute. I'm like, it's okay. You can have your bread. Here's your bread. And he's like gonna cry because I gave him a breadstick. I love him. He munched away on it happily, seeming much more at ease. It worked!
I am epic.
Oh, I am epic!
Said. Long time.
Yo, what is up, I am epic? So good to see you here. I'm, vibing with Cove. And I found out that he's panromantic demisexual, which made me scream and also is why I'm wearing this shirt. Yeah, I'm epic. It is very good to see you here. Cove and I are at a fancy, dinner for charity, and I just gave him a breadstick. It wasn't much longer until the main course was arriving and the various chicken, steak, and veggie dishes were being served throughout the room. An array of scents wafted through the room, making your mouth water. Yeah, vegan, vegetarian, chicken, or steak. Let's go with chicken. I like chicken. A plate of perfectly roasted chicken and vegetables was set in front of you with a delectable pale gravy. Cove had gone for the steak, and once he started to dig in, he was completely absorbed by his meal. Kick him under the table. I'm not gonna do that. You're gonna choke if you keep inhaling your food like that. He put a hand on his thigh? What the hell? You can put a hand on his thigh? This game just... Oh my god. This game's getting kind of horny now. You flicked something at him while he was... I'm not gonna do any of these things. These things are kind of all sort of teasing and like... just eat your food, Samantha.
Said. Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know you were gone. Okay. Cool, I'm glad that you're here, I'm epic. It was going to be a full evening, so you wanted to try eating something while you could. Dinner eventually ended, and last of all was dessert. Ooh! A lemon sorbet that had been partially dyed blue. Cool! The mix of white with bold streaks of blue made the little scoop look like a ball of roaring ocean waves. The effect was very pretty, but the serving size was small. Perhaps it was the price to pay for artistry. You turned to Cove to find him pouting a little at the size of it. Oh, he looks so disappointed. Oh, there's gotta be a meme for that. Like, bro, why is it so small? Wait, okay, hold on. I gotta find a meme that matches that. Give me a minute to find a meme. I need to find a meme for this. I think it's in my... I'm looking for a specific meme. Yeah, this one with Azunyan from K-On! Why is it so small? This is Cove right now. This is actually Cove. Let me put it on his head. when you see lemon sorbet that is too small. Why is it so small?
I am epic. Said. LOL.
Yeah, I'm putting that here in the corner. Digging into the dessert, it took him only a few bites to polish it off. Again, the other people around the table had barely begun eating. Don't feel embarrassed about that, Cove. You eating faster than other people just means that you're better at eating than other people. Eating is a race, it's a competition, just like everything else in life, and you're winning. Congratulations, Cove, you win. An unimpressed air settled over him as he sat back in his chair, sipping at his water unhappily. When you sip at your water unhappily. God, there's gotta be some way to make a meme out of this. Yeah, so, as expected, this is not really an environment that he is comfortable in. He's not really into fancy stuff, so I understand that he feels very uncomfortable here. I wonder if there's anything I can do to make him feel better. You are such a big baby! This game is so mean sometimes. I can't believe all the mean things that you are able to do and say in this game. Like, this wasn't the case earlier on, but like, these past few, like, moments have, a lot of it has been just like, would you like to insult Cove now? Would you like to make him feel like he's garbage? And I'm like, no! And then, like, a lot of the choices are just horny. They're just like, there's so many horny choices now. Like, putting your hand on his thigh. I'm sorry, why? Some of these choices, my god. I'm gonna say this.
Epic. Said. GTG to sleep. Bye, take care.
Okay, I am epic. Please have a very nice sleep, because it is pretty late right now. For me, it's 12:40 a.m. Because I didn't start the stream until 9, and it's been 3 hours and 40 minutes, so it's probably really late where you are, too. Yeah, I'm gonna say this one, because if I can tell that he's uncomfortable and unhappy, and maybe I can, like, buy him ice cream later or something. I want to make him feel better. You gave him an encouraging smile.
Said. It 10:30.
Oh, that's not super late.
Said. Bye.
Okay. Then, yeah, good night. He looked up at you sheepishly, embarrassed to have been caught sulking over such a thing. He fumbled for a defense. No, it's fine, my dude. I understand. It was just really good, that's all. And now it's gone, but I'm okay. With a slight grin, he shrugged to show that he was really fine. Okay, good. That's good that he's okay. Because I'm worried about him. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna offer mine. Oh, look how surprised he is. I bet it's good, but he clearly really likes it, so if he wants mine, he can have it. You pushed the dish towards him, and his eyes widened in surprise. He looked down at the dessert, and then back at you as if wordlessly asking if you were really sure. Yeah, knowing the kind of person that Cove is, he'll probably be like, I can't accept this, Samantha. But no, he can have it. It's okay, you can have it. He hesitated a moment more before pulling the sorbet in front of him, a small smile tugging at his lips. Oh, he's such a cutie! Thanks, Samantha. I just want to pat his little head. You're welcome. He scooped up a spoonful of the treat and put it in his mouth, humming happily. Oh, look at him, he's so happy! You felt satisfied knowing he'd enjoy it much more than you would. Yeah, exactly. You leaned back in your chair, looking around quietly. After a moment or two, you felt Cove giving you a sidelong glance. He then took another spoonful of the faux oat. Oh! No way! I can't believe it. He's so shy sometimes, and then other times he's like... he's like... He's so shy, but like he's gonna like feed me. He's gonna feed it to me. Oh my god. This game. Jesus! My god, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. Leaning forward, you ate the dessert from off his spoon, enjoying the bright citrusy taste on your tongue. It's good. Yeah. Another person from Orchid got up on stage to make a speech as everyone was nearing the end of their meal. They spoke mostly about the individual products that the organization was working on and their plans for the near future, as well as encouraging anyone who was interested to consider volunteering. Wait, hold on, I just realized. The spoon that he used? Did he use it first? Was that an indirect kiss? Was that an indirect kiss? Cove bent forward over the table with his chin balanced on a hand, listening attentively to the words. As they came to a conclusion and everyone gave them a round of applause, Cove caught your eye and smiled. You wondered what would happen now. And then the lights dimmed. A couple of spotlights came on, projecting a water light effect around the room. The guests gushed over the ambience, and you looked around with wide eyes at the ripples on the walls. The DJ that had previously been playing some soft mood music in the background announced that the floor was open for dancing, slowly turning the volume up so it drifted through the space. Oh, we're gonna dance? Are Cove and I gonna get to dance together? I'm gonna dance with Cove? When you glanced at Cove, his eyebrows had shot up, and he mumbled quietly. I didn't know there would be dancing. I guess it makes sense now that I think about it. Wow, this game is so cool. They put the, water light effects on Cove. This game really considers everything, doesn't it? He gave an awkward laugh as you both watched as people rose from their seats. It was clear now that many of the donors were couples. A small crowd had started to form on the dance floor, and the DJ played a romantic song to get everyone started off. And look at his little blushy face. Cove let his gaze float over the small sea of guests who were moving onto the floor, his hands twisting in his lap as his lips pulled into a tight line. And then, with a breath and the lift of his hand, he turned to you. Want to dance with me? Yes! Yes, I do, my guy. Oh, his face lit up. You could tell even beneath the dim light. Accepting Cove's outstretched hand, you rose from your seats together and stepped out onto the floor. When you had found a spot for yourselves amongst the other guests, you turned and faced him standing close. Cove gave you a small smile as you looked up at him. He seemed a little nervous. I don't know how to dance. Not for real. He admitted with a slight squeeze to your hand and a sheepish look. You gave him a reassuring grin and nudged a little closer to him still. It's okay, I know. With a familiar face full of affection, he let go of you and raised his arms to slide both of his hands behind your neck. Oh my freaking god. You wrapped your arms around him in response. Together you gently swayed to the music, moving your feet in time to the delicate beat. It was nice just being here like this in each other's arms. Liam's arms? You didn't have to worry about whether you knew the right steps or not. There was always a way to make it work between the two of you. Cove leaned his head nearer to yours, his forehead so close to yours that they almost touched. His breath was warm as he let out a contented sigh, tickling your skin. You're... At times like this, I really do think I need the blushy expression from my model. My god. I don't even want to read it. Ooh, ooh? Oh, whoa? You really do look so good tonight. You're such a beautiful woman. Freaking god. Thank you. Oh my god. You smiled widely, feeling your cheeks hotter at the compliments. Yeah. Honestly, though. Honestly. Have you had a nice time? I hope you did. Yes, I have. I came here with you, so yeah. I was having a pretty bad time until right now. Yeah, well, I've had worse nights. You leaned in and kissed him. Yeah, honestly, the reason why this is fun is because he's with me, so. He let out a breathy giggle. His bright eyes stayed locked on yours, studying you with unmistakable adoration. Oh my god! Thank you for staying. You're still here just like you promised you would be. Aww. Your heart felt light as you continued to sway whilst holding your most beloved person. So glad to be able to share a moment like this with him. Oh my freaking god. Wow. Wow. A lot has happened, huh? You nodded faintly. You weren't sure if he meant just today, this summer, or your entire time knowing each other. But it didn't really matter. It was true either way. Thinking back on the years that you and Cove had been neighbors, it was difficult to even try to reflect on it all at once. I'm glad we ended up here. He gave you a soft look and you beamed, knowing that could also mean many things. But from his tone, you were certain he didn't only mean here at this event. It was more than that. I think we have to tell you, Dad, thanks. There's nowhere else I'd rather be, so am I. You're amazing. You couldn't even speak. He chuckled happily at the two of you and the long adventure you'd been on. You loved him fully and completely, you did. His smile widened and he pressed his body against yours, resting his head into the crook of your neck, stroking the back of your head with his fingers. Oh my god. You tightened your grip on him and let your head fall against his shoulder. As the night drifted on, you held each other tight, swaying to the music as if you were the only ones in the room. Cove was sweet the entire time, his warmth brushing against your skin as he whispered words of affection in your ear. He was extremely good at making you feel special. You couldn't have, you make me feel special. Ba-doo-ba-doo, boo-boo-boo-doo-boo-boo. Ba-doo-ba-doo, boo-boo-doo-boo-doo-bow-bow. Ba-da-ba-bow-bow-bow-bow. I feel so special. Bow-bow-bow-bow. Bow-bow-bow-bow. Feel so special. You couldn't have hidden your blissful smile even if you wanted to. The party eventually started to wind down, and at last it came to an end. When the main lights turned on, you blinked against the brightness of them, making sure you still had Cove in your sights. One final speaker came up to the podium on the stage, thanking all the guests for coming and wishing everyone a good night. It was bittersweet to see...
S707YT said, "How long until you finish the game?"
Well, see, I thought that I was going to finish it today, but I thought that the last two times too. So... I don't see that happening. I don't think I will be able to finish it today, which is because whenever I play this game, I get very distracted easily. Like, I spent an entire hour just talking, so, so it's separated into moments. So I have this moment, and then I believe one more to do, and then I have, step 4. So I have to finish step 3. And then I've got step 4, which is like the epilogue. And so it'll... I don't want to make this stream too long, so it probably will take me like one more stream to get it done. And even when I do finish it, I may actually probably buy and play the DLCs and do those. So... yeah, but this first playthrough of the game, I will probably finish next time I stream it. So I don't think I'll be able to finish it tonight, because these like moments are really long. At least whenever I play them. So it'll take me a bit to finish this one, and then I'm gonna have one more to do that I'll probably have to save for the next stream. So. Yeah, these streams take me longer than I expect them to. How long is the game supposed to take a normal person? Let me look it up. How long is our life... That sounds like... Okay, yeah, now it's giving me... How long is a life sentence? Okay, that's not what I meant. Our life... It's called Now and Forever, right? Or is it Forever and Always?
Dark S707YT said, "How much longer are you planning on going for this stream?"
Probably not too much longer. Probably just until I finish this, this moment. Which will probably be done soon. So, I would say that I'm planning on having this be between 4 and 4.5 hours long in total.
Dark S707YT said, "Okay."
Yeah, so I'm probably not going to be live for very much longer. And then I'm not going to stream again until Sunday, because tomorrow I was supposed to... Yeah, if you look at my my schedule on Twitter, tomorrow was supposed to be the Isekai High collab, but getting everyone in Isekai High together at the same time to stream has been a pain in the balls, really. Not even just the butt, a pain in the balls. Because we all have drastically different time zones. Our time zones are all very different, and we've all got different things going on. A lot of us have work. Maya and I are basically free whenever, because we're both neets, basically. We're both cat girl neets. But everyone else has stuff going on. And so it's hard to get all 6 of us together to stream. So I don't believe that everyone will be available tomorrow. So it's probably going to be in a week or two, the collab. So a couple weeks from now. So yeah, I'll give you updates on that. So I'm not planning on doing anything else tomorrow for the stream because tomorrow I'm going to go shopping for a new saxophone because I need a new saxophone. And once I do that, I will start practicing it so that I can come out with a king cover. A king cover. I promised I would do that, so I'm going to work on that. Also, I need an artist for the king cover. I will probably commission an artist because that should only be about, like, I don't know, $30 to commission that. Yeah, I'm gonna commission an artist for the art probably. Because I don't think I can draw that myself. I really want to draw myself like on the throne, like in most people's king covers. So I'm gonna need to find an artist to do that. Because ideally, I would like to come out with the king cover on the 10th.
Dark S707YT said, "Yeah, getting multiple people to stream at the same time on different time zones is extremely difficult."
Yeah, it's very difficult. Because for a lot of us, like it'll be like morning for some of us and then the middle of the night for others. And it'll be like, oh, can we stream on the first? Well, your first is my second. And that's, it's a lot. Trying to organize 6 people's schedules at once. We have a Google Sheets for it, but even then, it's been complicated. Okay, actually, the Our Life Wiki says that Our Life has 15 to 20 hours of content. That's crazy! That's crazy, 15 to 20 hours. If each of my streams are 4 hours long, and the game is 20 hours long, then that means I'd need to have 5 parts. Well, we are on part 5, which is why I thought that we'd be able to finish it today, but yeah, we're close. We are close. Man, and then even once I get this finished, there are DLCs for every step, which give you, like, twice as much content as there was before. It's kind of insane how much content there is to this game, but I think it's really, really cool and really admirable that they were able to put this much work and stuff into it. So anyway, it was bittersweet to see it come to a close. Your time with Cove here was precious. At least the memories could be brought with you. The way that they're saying this makes it seem like this is the end of the moment, so I think we're close to the end. Giving the space one more look, you walk together with Cove out to the parking lot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this won't be much longer, and then the last one I can save for next time. The other guests were doing the same, so you got stuck in a bit of a crowd. Though Cove was so tall you could always see him, and it was easy enough not to get separated. The parking lot itself was quite big, and even more noticeable now with fewer cars blocking the view. It took a little while to actually locate Cove's car across its expanse.
Themo Boy said, "Hi."
The Mac Boy, I don't believe I've ever seen you here before. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Currently, I am playing, frick, I always forget the full name of this. Our Life Beginnings and Always, which, oh, you're Beagle Typer!
Said, "It is Beagle Typer." Themo Boy said, "KK." Dark S707YT said, "Hi Beagle Typer." Themo Boy said, "It is just the same person." Themo Boy said, "Hi."
Hi, Beagle Typer. Hi, yeah, I didn't realize you were on a different account. Welcome, welcome. It is very, very good to see you here. Thank you for being here. I'm playing Our Life Beginnings and Always, where I have a boyfriend named Cove, and we are at a charity ball event thing.
Themo
And...
Boy said, "I have 2 channel."
Oh, yeah, do you make content on this one as well? Do you make non-nitro type content? Non-tro type, if you will? Because, yeah, I have my VTuber account, and then I've also got a personal account, but I don't post much on my personal account.
Themo Boy said, "Car."
Car.
Themo Boy said, "I make car content."
Oh, you like cars? So you like nitro type cars and regular cars. Cool. Very cool. Eventually you found it, and the two of you bundled inside the vehicle and buckled up. The trip home was quiet as you
Themo
both...
Boy said, "Yes, sir."
Pog! As you both silently reflected back on the experience. The event had been the longest night of the year for Orca, and now it was all over, just like that. The biggest night of the year. I said longest. Outside your window, the surroundings soon became familiar, and you found yourselves back in your neighborhood. Cove pulled the car into his driveway and put it in park before letting out a relieved breath. Home sweet home. Yeah. After climbing out of the car, you walked slowly down to the road, Cove coming over to stand beside you. You stopped in the middle of the street, right between your house and his, and turned to him, finding him in the process of opening his mouth to speak. Strangely, he clamped his lips together as though he had suddenly thought better of it. What's wrong? Thank you for taking me tonight. Thanks for coming with me.
Dark S707YT said, "Samanthnya, have you streamed or played Friday Night Funkin' on your channel?"
I have not. I have considered it, however, because, it's free, and it looks like it might be fun. If that's something that you are interested in watching me play, I will make sure to, add it to my list and get around to it soon. Because it is something that I have considered. I saw Callie play it, so I know that it's popular, and it's apparently fun. So I can try that if you're interested in seeing that. Let's see. No, I want to kiss him. Needing to be close again before the night ended, you pressed your lips against his in a gentle kiss. He smiled as you separated, running his fingers over the side of your face. Night, Samantha. With a last wispy smile, he left towards his front door. Figuring you shouldn't linger in the street for much longer, you crossed the remainder of the road and did the same.
Themo Boy said, "Where is your cat?"
If you're talking about Purple, I have multiple cats, but if you're talking about Purple, he's right here next to me. He's on the little table where I put my second monitor. He's in the shape of a loaf, so he does not have legs. So yeah, he's next to me. He's just not on screen.
Themo Boy said, "Do you have a dog?"
Nope, no dog. I have 5 cats, and a gerbil, and a goldfish, but I do not have a dog. The goldfish needs his tank cleaned soon, so Faye and I have to get around to doing that. But, no dog. I don't think the cats would get along well with a dog. Also, I'm just more of a cat person anyway. I mean, I'm literally a cat girl. I like dogs, though. With a last wispy smile, you left towards the front door. Figuring you shouldn't linger in the street for much longer, you crossed the remainder of the road and did the same. When you reached your house, you pulled out your keys and stuck them in the door, trying your best to be silent about it. Opening the door crack, you turned back and looked at Cove from over your shoulder. Your eyebrows lifted in surprise. Oh, I can do that. Watch. I can do that now. I can lift my eyebrows. To see he was doing the same, holding his front door open, but waiting for you to go inside before he did. Oh, that's so cute! You shared an amused smile before you both stepped into your own houses, locking the door behind you. It was quite late, so everyone else was already asleep. Where is this going from here? It seems like the story's over. As quiet as a mouse, you tiptoed up to your room and changed out of your formal clothes into your pajamas. Now that you were finally home, you were exhausted. You brushed your teeth and got ready for bed in darkness before crawling under the covers and letting out a heavy breath. It was still strange to think about how that was it. The build-up to the event had felt like so much, but now it was completely
Dark
behind you.
S707YT said, I love dogs and cats equally.
Yeah, they're both great. Your mind was busy with rapid yet muddled thoughts as you faded closer and closer to sleep. As unconsciousness creeped up on you, you felt more content. It was a big deal, but there would be more in the future. You could accept what it had been, and you could dream about what you'd get to experience next. There we go, that's the end. Wait, no it's not! And then you were taken away from dreams right back into reality by a sound. Is it Cove? I'm positive it's Cove out the window. If it's anything but Cove out the window, then... What will I do if it's not Cove out the window? If it is Cove out the window, then everyone watching owes me $3 on Ko-Fi. If it's not Cove out the window, then I will... What will I do? I will play Nitro Type right now. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll play Nitro Type. Your eyebrows pinched together, fully unprepared to be a part of the waking world again. The day was over and it had been an eventful one.
Themo
But you heard a
boy
noise.
said, hurry. Themo boy said, bro.
It was a tapping. Your eyes flew open the window. There was a tapping that came from your window. Cove Holden. I told you!
A little bit. Okay, well then I'm gonna keep working on my papers. Okay.
I told you guys, it's Cove out the window.
Anniversary.
Oh, it's you guys' anniversary?
Yes.
22 years.
Wow,
22
guys,
years.
it's my parents' 22nd anniversary.
Yep. And then we were like engaged for,
Like 5 years.
was it that long? And then
No, I guess 2.
Yeah,
No,
it was-
we were together for like 5 years.
yeah, there you go.
And then engaged. Something like that.
Themo
I
boy
don't know. It all runs
said,
together now.
Congrats.
But a long time ago, we ran into something that I think people should celebrate, but don't. And that is when a couple has known each other longer than they've not known each other. Like, let's say you. No. Hear me out. Where you're both are 40 years old, and you met when you were 20 years old, and then you both become 41 years old. Well, then suddenly you've known each other longer than you've not known each other. You've not known each other for 20 years, and you've known each other for 21 years, and I've made myself tired.
I think Samantha's viewers went to sleep.
Yeah. So anyway, guys, I was right. It is Cove out the window. That is what the noise was. And so, therefore, since I was right, I'm not going to stop the game and play Nitro Type. And you guys all owe me $3 on Ko-Fi.
Dark S707YT said, happy anniversary to your parents.
Yeah, Darkass707YT says happy anniversary. I don't think they were listening. You slowly forced yourself to get up. You went over to let the guy in. Why? Why did it say it like that? Let the guy in. The guy. You rushed over to him.
Themo boy said, I said happy anniversary too.
Yeah, I told him
boy
that you said congrats.
said, LOL.
You extricated yourself from your bed, yawning. You stretched your arms and then made your way to the window. There was another tap right before you arrived. When you pulled it wide open, Cove was indeed there. You had not been surprised to find Cove awkwardly crouched on your window ledge. However, you were taken aback to see that he was a little overdressed. Cove hadn't changed out of his formal clothes. Why not? You also noticed that he was perched clumsily. You didn't know if it was because he was trying to keep his fancy clothes clean or if he felt weird about something. His body was too stiff and awkward. What's going on? Even given that Cove was normally all thumbs, he looked off balance, significantly more than usual. Like orange? Cove smiled sheepishly. Hi, Samantha. Hi, Cove, why are you here? How come you're dressed like that? It's nice to see you, Romeo. Have you looked at a clock? It's too late for this. You remain silent. I'm gonna say this. I think that's kind of funny. You moved aside and let him climb inside. He cautiously stepped down by stretching his legs over. Strangely, he didn't use his hands for support. It was clear to you now he was holding something. Holding something? Did he find something? When he was safely on his feet, he briefly checked out his clothes, twisting around to see the back of his pants. He caught you looking and shrugged. I did go home after the event, but I knew I wasn't gonna be able to settle down, so I just walked back out. I needed fresh air and time away from everything. He paused for a moment and raised his clasped hands together where you could see them. Is it an animal? But then something happened, and well, so I have something I want to show you. I don't know what it is. Do you guys have a guess what it is? My guess is that he found some sort of animal, like a baby bird or something. Because that's why, that makes sense why he would be holding it so carefully, and why he would be so worried about that he would come right over here and like not change his clothes or anything. I can't think of what it would be. Something happened, so I have something I want to show you. I don't know what it is. Cove grinned like a child and gently unfurled his fingers, not being able to keep you in suspense for even a minute. Oh, a firefly! Carefully sitting inside was a tiny yellow light. It blinked off and then on again, a firefly. I guess I was partially right. It is a living creature. Delicately, he moved his hand closer so you could see the creature better. They're back. Nice! I like fireflies. Oh, another CG! I was just saying earlier how I wanted to see another CG. He closed his eyes, his smile now faintly illuminated by his insect companion. Remember the first time I caught one? I always will. I could barely manage anything because of that neon pink cast I was stuck with all summer. You were still stunned by what was happening, but couldn't help snickering when Cove did. It was thanks to you that I finally held a firefly in my own hand. I was happy to. Honestly, I didn't think I'd see them this year. I don't know why. It's just, they were kind of late, and I guess I've been worrying about a lot of stuff lately. You could tell that the firefly genuinely lifted his spirits. He seemed at peace, and he wanted to share that with you. Oh, he's such a sweetheart. The fact that his first thought after discovering the fireflies was to come over and celebrate the joy with you made you suddenly feel very cherished. I do feel very cherished. Cove opened his eyes, but he looked away, not meeting yours.
Nice.
It's really nice, I think. Even if the fireflies disappear for a while, it doesn't mean they're really gone. They'll come back. I can see them again. And then you looked at the firefly keenly. There was definitely something poetic about them. You felt a warmth in your heart. Cove looked at your face, his smile now fragile. It makes me think about the two of us. We're together, then we say goodbye, and then we're together again, day after day, year after year, and oh my god, wow, oh my god. Even if our time apart gets longer, that doesn't make it forever. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Samantha, I'll always be there whenever you want to see me. Oh my god, I need a blushy face. Oh my freaking god. My goodness.
Dark S707YT said, LOL.
Don't laugh at my fangirling. You were so in love with him, there was nothing else you could think then, and he needed to know. You were so happy to be with him, and he needed to know that. Yeah, I'm choosing this one. Your heart started to pound in your ears, and all you could hear was blood rushing. You looked at Cove and found yourself fixated. The only thing you were aware of was your rapid pulse and him. It was as if your entire relationship was playing over in your mind, every step that led you here. Everything from the first night you met to how you started as little kids who were good friends and grew even closer. To the first time you saw fireflies together, to the first time he snuck in your room, and then to every other moment you shared, all of it came back to you. Cove's expression had turned curious as you left him waiting wordless. He tilted his head in a question. His lips parted to speak, but you went first. Oh, I haven't said this to him yet, have I? I don't think I've said it to him yet. Yeah, I don't think I've said it to him yet, and he hasn't said it to me yet, right? I don't think I have. I think at this part in the story I haven't. Yeah, I don't think I've said it. Yeah, I'm gonna just say I love you. With your look at his face! Oh my god, the music stopped. With your confession, the world stopped for a second. Cove froze. How hasn't the firefly flown away yet? Oh my god, he's crying? He's crying? I didn't expect that. I didn't think it'd make him cry. He's crying. Then, as if your words had turned a faucet, tears began to fall down Cove's cheeks. He silently mouthed something, but you couldn't make out a word. What? Cove. Oh my god, look at his face. You stepped closer and closer, removing the distance between the two of you. Oh. Oh, he covered his mouth with a hand. He must have forgotten about the firefly resting there, and it flew off into the night with a twinkle. Okay, I'm glad it went out the window and it's not loose in my room. He used his other hand to shakily reach over and interlace his fingers with yours. He gripped you tightly as he started sobbing harder. Oh, my boy. You cried with him? You squeezed his hand back. You readjusted your grip to something more solid and held him tightly. I love you, Cove. It's okay, Cove. It's okay, I promise. Yeah, I had a feeling it would go like this. Can you tell me how you feel? You weren't able to speak. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna say it again. Cove removed a hand from his mouth and used it to hold the back of your head. He brought your face to him, bending his neck down to be closer to your level and your foreheads brushed together. His voice trembled, it cracked, and it shook. This was raw, straight from Cove's heart. I love you. He closed his eyes tightly and repeated himself, but now he could say it firmly. I love you. His aqua eyes sparkled when he opened them again. Fresh tears poured out with an outburst of emotion. Oh my god!
Sorry.
Samantha, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't get it together. It's just, I tried so much to love you quietly, secretly, and that being it. But I really wanted you to feel the same. I wanted you to love me back. I wanted to hear you say it. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Emo boy said.
Ooh.
GTG.
Okay, bye Beagle Typer. Thank you for being here. Wow. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my gosh. Wow.
Dark
And
S707YT said. Bye Beagle.
I just kept thinking, what if you didn't? Maybe what I felt was too much, and oh, Cove. I didn't know how to handle that. I didn't know what to do, but I didn't want to put any of that on you either. You weren't doing something bad. Everything you do is right and wonderful. It wasn't your fault I had to be like that. I'm just like that. He leaned in closer, hiding his face from view, his lips trailing over to your ear. He whispered, "But you love me. You love me." He moved his head back so his forehead was centered on yours, and then he closed his eyes. He shook. The hand you still held was trembling. I'm so sorry. I'm really always like this. You kissed him. You pulled him into you, kissing his lips. He returned it desperately. Cove managed to bring a fragile smile onto his face. He was still shaking, but there was something decided about him now. Oh my god! I love you, Samantha, I love you. He repeated it more as if to make up for all the times he didn't let himself say it before. As he spoke, his tears dried up and his breathing became more even. The reaffirmation helped him calm down. Thank you for telling me. Cove's smile was bolder, even as his voice wavered and he ducked his head with a childish shyness. He clearly fought against getting emotional again. His watery eye— Oh! Achievement unlocked bloomed romance. Achievement unlocked bloomed romance. What does that mean? Does that mean... Do you get that when if you tell him that you love him? Is that what that's for? If you tell him that you love him and then he says that he loves you back? Is that when you get that? I'm checking the Steam achievements because it said that I got that achievement. And I want to see, is that what that is? Oh, okay. During step 3, ask Cove to be your boyfriend or confess to Cove that you're in love with him. 28.1% of players have this achievement. Okay, okay. I really wonder how these steps go if you do something differently. Like, if I wasn't his boyfriend, this scene would go very differently. Nice. Okay. His watery eyes, his mussed hair, the tears still drying on his cheeks. You loved him so much. It was the only truth. It was only the truth. I love you. What? Oh my god, the second one! The second one is... Should I do the second one? Should I see the second one? Should I don't know if I should say the second one. I don't know if I should do the second one. Oh. I wanna see the second one. I'm gonna say the second one. What the what? These options are a bit. Some of these options are a bit.
About damn time.
These options! What? You kissed his lips, you kissed his neck, you kissed all over his face, you ran a hand through his hair, you pressed him up against the wall, you moved your hands down his chest, you grabbed his butt, you whispered his name. Freaking options! These options are insane! My god.
Dark S707YT said, insane indeed.
Yeah, the grabbing his butt one, I can't believe they put that, that's funny. I'm gonna kiss his neck. You nuzzled up against him. You could hear his breathing pick up. You kissed across the exposed part of his neck. He made a quick gasp and let it out as a long sigh. While you busied yourself over his neck, he reached down to He did what? To stroke your thighs slowly. Oh my god. This, You began to pull Cove into a kiss, and he welcomed it. Both of his hands cradled your head gently. He was full of sweetness for you, and eagerly you took it. You only separated when you needed air. You huffed, getting oxygen back into your lungs, all the while grinning at your boyfriend. Cove beamed at you and then kissed you back once more, a brief but solid stamp of his affection. You stayed close to him and used one hand to comb through his hair. He leaned into your hand when your fingers got deeper into his strands. Cove tilted his head and brought his mouth to yours. Your lips delicately touched, too brief and slight to be a true kiss, but enough to be exciting. The slight touches were because he was also using his mouth to mumble something, although you couldn't make out any clear words. You moved your face over to his cheek and gave it a nice smooch. You smiled and then planted another on the tip of his nose. You kissed across his forehead, moved on to gently brush your lips against his eyelids and then the corners of his mouth.
Dark S707YT said, grinning squinting face.
Grinning squinting face is right. My god. He made small, pleased noises and wrapped his arms around your lower back. He pressed himself even closer against you. I am ascending. This game. I'm gonna do this one. What's the word for it where you what's the word where you, is it pronounced Cabadon? Is it pronounced Cabadon? What's the thing called? I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Cabadon, is that how it's pronounced? It's a thing in anime. It's an anime thing. Wait, this is I found the perfect image for it. I found the perfect image. This is an image from an anime that I like. Yes, there's this word in anime called Cabadon. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I probably am not. Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of this. But that's what I'm gonna do. You know the where they, God, where's the image that I just saved? I don't organize my stuff very well. Oh, here it is. From Blend S. This is gonna be us. This is us. So I'm Micah and he's Dino. That's what I'm gonna do. He's way taller than me, so it probably won't work very well. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm doing that.
Said, LOL.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Cabadon him. It doesn't really work whenever someone who's short is doing it to someone who's tall, but okay. Look at his face! That's exactly how I expected him to react. Then you stepped forward with purpose and pressed your hands against his shoulders. You kept walking. His eyes widened, but he let you lead him, stepping back at the prompting. Cove squeaked when he made contact with the wall. You stared up into his flushed face. Kove's body was tense being in such a position, but you knew with complete certainty that it wasn't in a bad way. You could feel one of his knees rubbing against the inside of your leg encouragingly. You whispered his name, Cove. You said it hushed under your breath, and then brought your lips to his ear and repeated yourself longingly, Cove. A shiver went through him and his grip on you tightened. He had to, with the way his knees almost buckled. I'm doing all of the options that it's letting me. I'm doing all of them. You brought one hand to the nape of his neck while you ran the other along his chest. His shirt wrinkled, but neither of you cared. His body was firm to the touch. Yeah, he's got, like, abs. He kissed your ear long enough to heat it up and down to your jawline, letting the warmth spread while you touched him. Then Cove carefully rested his hands on your shoulders and looked away. He took a few deep breaths as he kept you there. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, okay. You could tell he was as worked up as he could manage for tonight. That was all right. You were feeling rather satisfied, too. I was gonna do the last option where you can touch his butt, but I think he instinctively knew I was gonna do that, and he was like, no. He was like, if I let her keep going, she's gonna touch my butt, and I don't want her touching my butt. That's probably what was going on in his head, I assume. His butt touching senses were going off. You smiled a little and tried to slow your own racing heart. You couldn't help thinking about how happy you were to be with him, how you were certain you wanted to spend your life with him, and you told him as much. I mean, yeah, but I don't want to say that. I'm just gonna choose the first one. You adored it. Every day, every minute with Cove was something special. You were so glad to be together. Finally, he was able to laugh softly. The tears were nothing but salty remnants on his cheeks. He brightened up as if finally able to process the absolute joy of tonight in full. You felt good too, and took a little more time together to simply exist in the new dynamic you had stepped into. Cove looked into your eyes with a soft, slightly shy expression. There was hope in his smile. Do you want to go to the hill with me? I bet there's still fireflies. Yeah! Fireflies time! I thought that was going to be the end of the scene, but now we're going to go see the fireflies. Maybe another night? No, of course I'm going. Yeah. Oh, his face. Cove brightened. He was practically bouncing at the thought of a secret excursion before he suddenly became bashful. So how should we leave? We could just try the door. We don't have to do the window thing, but maybe that'd bother your family? Yeah, maybe. I've climbed out of the window before, though, right? So I can do it. You both chuckled at how awkward it would be if your moms, or worse, Liz, saw you going on a midnight firefly catching trip. It's only midnight. Oh, I thought it was like 3 a.m. Come on, let's go. You'd be sure to avoid that. In real life, I would be able to go from my room to out the door without waking anyone up, so that's probably what I would do. So I'm gonna treat it as if it's real life. We can go out the front door. The door should be fine. My moms don't wake up from people in the living room as long as they're quiet. Cove nodded in understanding. You grabbed some shoes and readied yourself for an adventure. You were glad that there was no way you'd run into another soul outside. Cove would be way overdressed and you were still in your jammies. Creeping closer to your door for the trip out, Cove whispered one more question. Should I follow behind you? Yeah, why not? It wouldn't make sense if he went out the window, but I went out the door. You outlined the optimal route to keep your path the farthest from your parents' room. I don't really think that we need to worry about it too much. Yeah, follow me. Okay. The two of you huddled together and exited your room. You quietly tiptoed down the stairs, wincing when your knee popped and then froze. My knee popped? I don't think my knee usually pops. I can crack all my joints, though. I don't think I can do it right now, though. Neither of you heard anything further, so you continued to the front door. You unlocked the door slowly and tried to minimize the click of the lock. You took a deep breath and then turned the knob. You let Cove out first, and then snuck out into the brisk night air. It was surprisingly cool, but not at all unpleasant. Cove gave you an encouraging smile, but neither of you risked speaking yet. You briskly snuck behind the house and up to the old white poppy hill. And Cove was right. The entire hill was lit up, insects twinkling here and there with their pale yellow light. Cove let out a contented sigh, finally able to relax in full. He strode further up the hill to better enjoy the view. You walked along as well, letting yourself be surrounded by the twinkling display. Then, without warning, Cove plopped onto his back. He paid no mind to smacking his formal attire in the grass. Yeah, it seemed like earlier he was really worried about that, but whatever. He put an arm under his head and stretched the rest of his limbs out. He was clearly getting quite comfortable in the dirt there. I'm gonna lay down next to him. I don't care if I get dirty. I can change when I get back. I can change into some different pajamas. You sat down first and then fell back. You could see the stars when you looked up at the night sky. Yeah, I'm gonna snuggle against him. He was warm in contrast to the chilly ground. Cove cuddled closer in turn, tucking your arms up near your shoulders. I like fireflies. I really like fireflies. I wonder if Dad will be mad about the grass stains. Yeah, I mean, you should probably be more concerned about that. He tugged at the collar of his shirt. He didn't sound concerned, just idly curious. Maybe you should figure out how to clean it before he finds out. His smile bent a little, and it went silent between you. The only sounds were the rustling of bugs in the breeze and the faraway crashes of waves on the sea. You couldn't help but reflect on what happened only a brief time earlier. Between this and your room, this almost felt like a different world. Was it even real, what happened between you two? You could almost be convinced it wasn't, and that you had never actually stopped dreaming. You stole a glance at Cove. He caught you and blushed. That little reddening reassured you. Cove remembered same as you. What you had was real. You continued watching fireflies. You wanted to catch some fireflies. You asked Cove if he wanted to catch fireflies. You challenged him to a rolling race down the hill. You asked Cove to dance with you. Oh, these all actually sound pretty romantic and cute. I mean, I want to catch fireflies. I like catching fireflies, so I'll ask Cove if he wants to. We should catch fireflies, don't you think? Cove turned his head towards you with a bent grin. I think that sounds like a plan. You smiled at each other and Cove rolled his fancy sleeves up. Then he clambered up to his feet, full of bug-catching enthusiasm. You got up and brushed off your clothes. A pesky blade of grass tried to stay stuck to your back. With simultaneous nods of your heads, you both ran around the hill trying to take hold of the flying creatures. Every so often, one of you would succeed. Like the children you once were, you would race over to the other to show off your catch. What had actually changed? The fireflies were as bright as ever, and you laughed together the entire time. The hour grew late, and the fireflies mostly dispersed until only a few stragglers remained. Then even they blinked out of sight, leaving you alone with Cove and your thoughts. Cove stole a second to release the words that had been filling his head during the quiet. Yeah! I love you, Samantha. You felt a great deal of happiness. Cove's expression was completely open, honest, and full of sincerity. He meant every word. He truly loved you. No matter how much it didn't seem real, it was. It felt as though this was a night that would never end, but you know it would have to all too soon. You were only grateful to have been a part of it. These were moments to truly treasure. You'd never let yourself forget them. Wow, okay, that was a cute moment. Wow. Whew. Oh my goodness. How long did that take me to get through? Like an hour and a half? Yeah, I wanted this to be between 4 and 5 hours long, so I think that this is a good place to stop. We will do Drive and the end of Step 3 and all of Step 4 next time I stream this. So probably a week from today. Probably next Friday. Wow. Okay. That chapter was especially cute. That was an especially cute chapter. Very romantic. I really like Cove. This game is very, very good. Yeah, that was great. I think that's gonna be it though. I don't think I will attempt to finish the game tonight because it's simply too long. Cause not only do we have Drive still to do, and these moments are pretty long, but we also have like the rest of Step 3 and all of Step 4, so I'm waiting for the text-to-speech.
Dark S707YT said, "Good stream." Dark S707YT said, "And yes, this game looks long."
Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream, and you're right, it's very long. Yeah, whenever I googled it, it said it's 15 to 20 hours long, and what's crazy to me is that if you get the DLCs, it's twice as long. That's a lot of content. And then, of course, there's, depending on how you play the game, the choices that you make, there's even more content. So there is a lot to this game. But I think that's a good thing. There's a lot to explore. So I will end the stream now. I would like to say big thank you to Dark S707, Beagle Typer, I Am Epic, Kata Cat, Shaz, Anzu, and Delaney for all stopping by. You guys are all great. And I will see you on Sunday. Sunday is when I will see you. The schedule for next week will be out soon. It will be out soon. I will just have to talk
Dark
to...
S707YT said, "Bye, have a nice day."
Yep, bye-bye to you too. Good night, because it is night where I am, but if it is not night where you are, then have a nice day, good morning, have a nice experience, and I will splint you later. Ending screen, splint you later.
Dark S707YT said, "It's 2 in the morning for me, LMAO."
Yeah, it's 1:36 a.m. for me.